Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry for the internet spam at the beginning. For some reason, just wasn't going into 1 for 40 mode, which is really annoying. Really annoying. But yeah, welcome in, Courts. Dicey, welcome, guys. We're starting early. We got a bit of a new schedule for this week, starting at like 9 a.m. I'm on a little bit earlier just to make sure it all works. But yeah, appreciate you being here. We're going to be starting earlier just because I've got things coming up over the weekend. Need to get into some gaming. Just checking up on some news. Also, I forgot to check my emails this morning. Just different work stuff to do. Yeah, I've got to get this sorted, rewired, electrical and stuff before winter kicks in, because I'm not going to be able to get it done. So yeah, normally I would stream over the weekend and stuff like that, but I've got to get it done. And then I've also got to do some other stuff. So yeah, we're basically doing like a 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. See how it goes. And then yeah, the weekend, unfortunately, I just can't do anything. I gotta spam RL stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's really sunny right now, so I can get everything moved out of an area, dry it off, clean it out, basically do a spring clean in September, if that makes any sense. Sorry, I'm just getting some stuff set up. Hey, Gray. Good morning, dude. But yeah, if I can get the hut done as well, it also means that I've got a perma gym set up as well in the hut, which is what I really want. My neighbor is getting his roof remade over the next few weeks. Gonna be fun with all the construction noise. Yeah, I know how that feels. Like, there's been houses constructed near mine, and hopefully they'll be finished before winter kicks in. So it's nice and quiet. The good thing is, like, when it gets to October in the village, that's when it's like, it's empty. So the like holiday season here is from March to October. And it gets a bit crazy, like June, July sort of area, but once it hits October, this place goes like a fucking ghost town. Because all the holiday residents and visitors are no longer here. So it's just all the sort of like regulars, and there's only like 600-700 people that live in this village, and most of them are all elderly. Just because people don't, you know, like to live in villages these days in every country. So it just goes where me and the dogs can walk around the whole village and nobody gets involved. It's really good. Alright. Let's dial into some Spectrum. What memes do we have today? I live in a 1K people village too, thank God it ain't touristy. Yeah. Again, I love it because, again, in winter time is like my favorite season, so with nobody around, it's awesome. It is Irsham. Alright. The truth behind the recent surge of anti-PvP posts on Spectrum. Conspiracy theories for SC. Crazy.
PS ground missions in Pyro clear every hostile use of large ships instead of simply hovering and shooting from the sky. A Polaris won't be able to just float above a other, if not impossible in the future.
Should this exploit be fixed? How is hovering?
Into Hunters.
Wait.
Since we already had a Polaris crewed up from earlier missions, we thought, why not keep using it and see if we could put it to good use. Once the area out, there was no danger, there was no case the upcoming shield too long. This would completely change the dynamic of these missions here, making them more dangerous for ships to dominate the battlefield and requiring.
Are you talking about the new flight
is also set to evolve dramatically. Their turrets, missile batteries, and even shield generators.
Oh,
and you may remember in the
whatever. Ah, dear. Yeah, I know. They'll all die out once the game is in because nobody will give a shit when everyone's playing. It's the same with like content creators. Content creators' viewership will massively plummet because if there's an actual working game, people are going to be playing the game. So you gotta squeeze as much income as you can, making up baloney. The future is PvP versus A. Alright, there we go. Dupree is the pinnacle of everything wrong with the current information of the PU. Stanton is supposed to be medium security. Contract cargo is worthless. Hauling missions are far more profitable. The most profitable look in the game is no risk, high reward. Do people realize that Dupree is literally an exploit? Hey, old gamer, welcome in. Hell to the no on both points. You forgot the game is not Euro Truck Simulator. Oh my god. And then you have the completely opposite, you know? Dupree is an example where the sandbox really works to generate those unique stars as an experience. But again, it's an exploit. It's a bug. It shouldn't be happening to cause so much traffic. Fix piracy? There's one using it or denying it. The ones that acknowledge it are there to murder hobo. True, yeah. I think, again, I was watching Burks last night literally defend the exploiters by killing the people who were trying to kill the exploiters. You can look at it either way. It's not difficult for somebody making millions and millions of alpha, or whatever you want to call it, money, right? And you go, yo, can somebody protect me whilst I exploit, you know? Sometimes a PvPer is just wanting to have a fight. That's it. It doesn't matter who they're shooting at, you know? Traders just never think about actually paying anybody to help them. Please add a ship trim. I think CIG is actually adding a trim, but not to what kind of trim this person's wanting. More a weight trim. Not working too? Yeah, exactly. You know? Like, you can exploit in these locations. You don't get shot by anything. Because the turrets are not working. So even if you don't have any missions there, it's just... I don't think people realize that the game, as much as it has a humongous amount of content, it's all broken. You shouldn't have a huge amount of traffic there because there's an exploit, and you shouldn't have a huge amount of people shooting you because the turrets don't work. Two broken things in the game, and people are crying about it, like showing this is what Star says in the future. It's not. If you're on a server with working turrets and it's a fresh server, and you've got that, you know, high FPS kind of gameplay, those turrets are super, super scary. PV servers. Oh my god. Here we go. Today I had a few hours to play SC. I therefore took the opportunity to do ASD missions. Arriving there, I head towards the engineer section. I neutralized the two first guards. I arrived towards the small Volga and got shot down by two snipers. I start again. Same result in the same place. I change server. Same result. I bet you the person was on the same server. Orgs are preventing solo players from doing missions. It's not a solo place. That's the problem that's in your head, Sue57. Is ASD is not a solo place. It's a group activity. Without forgetting the griefers. Dude, they're just... Like, why do people call them griefers? If somebody is wanting to make sure, right, that their organization gets the cans out on that server, right? And it's 30 minutes to do a run. Okay, just let's put that into perspective. To do the new ASD B-site run is 30 minutes, even with a group, to get the containers for Wicklow. If you have to do it 30 minutes, you're going to have your organization or group set up at different points so that when it resets, you can just go done, next stage, done, next stage, done, next stage, done, right? And get the can out. And you would only need sort of like 6 people to do it effectively. So if they see somebody coming in to disrupt that chain, of course they're going to kill you. Like, I would, if I was running it with a group, I would neutralize everyone. You wouldn't even get out of the elevator or it'd have you gunned down if I'm trying to farm that site up. The problem is we don't need PvE servers. CIG are already aware of what we need. And if you actually could be bothered, Mr. Sukhoi57, go to the fucking map and see the plan is for everything in the future is instances. Where is it here? Cortec. Yeah, content instancing. So implementing new technology that allows both existing and new content to be enhanced to more crafted great gameplay or experience, group gameplay and experiences, which basically means eventually down the line you will turn up to an ASD facility and you will most likely be given two choices. One, you can go into the solo-group experience PvE zone and get all the loot that you need at a smaller drop rate, or you go into a PvP version of the instance, which is open to everyone, and you have a much higher drop rate than the PvE side. This is what CIG are working on, and most likely set it up that way to make it fair for people. So again, we don't need PvE servers, you just need to stop playing the game until CIG actually make the game for solo and small groups. You just don't have that available right now. Here is the winning solution for all, PvP and PvE servers. That's not how you win. That's how Elite Dangerous failed. This is clearly from somebody that doesn't have a good take on this game. You don't need PvE servers. You don't. You just need to wait until a lot of the PvE content is instance-based. And the thing is that this person doesn't realize he's not changed server because he's come back on. Nobody's in the same place, in the same location on a different server. There's not that much going on in the game to do that. This dude is just crying because he's got nobody to play with. Hey Pilgrim, how you doing? Main character syndrome, exactly. It's super entitled, and this is the kind of person that got Dune Awakening ruined on the first, month of launch. You're playing a game that you shouldn't be playing. I don't go into a fucking boxing ring against a gorilla. It's the same thing. You are not the type of player that should be going to ASD. You only want to go there because it's the new fluff, the new things. Just go and farm money and then buy it off the auction house UEX and stuff. It's crazy. Really, really, really crazy that people think that every single part of this game should be for them. Yeah, we are, Pilgrim, yeah. Since this feature is missing, they placed 120 versions of ASD all over the moon. Yeah, exactly. You can literally go, has he tried going to, the ones on Microtech or ArtCorp or stuff like that? There's so many places to go. You don't need to go to the same location, the same planet, the same moons and stuff. There's so many different places. Now, if you go to Align and Mine, right? There's only 4 locations in the game because it is a group PvP-PvE environment. You have to understand that. And it's the same when you go to Pyro, the Stormbreaker one. That is also a main PvP location. But Align and Mine allows you to go to different locations. If you're getting attacked in one location, wouldn't the most sensible thing be, right, you know what? I got killed, my bad, they're camping, maybe look at it that I'm doing certain things wrong, correct, in the game. And I'm going to go and make sure I only do missions on a certain place in Microtech or a certain place in Hurston and stuff. But people just need to be more patient. CIG does not need PvP or PvE or PvP servers. You just need to wait for the technology to where this is a PvP zone, it's going to be dangerous. This is where you can do PvP and PvE, you've just got to land there. Just wait till there's one location and people are camping the outside of the ASD facilities with their fleet to prevent people from doing stuff so that they can market the things. That's what will happen eventually. Got killed and moved server, issue resolved and continue. Yeah, but the thing is though, is eventually down the line though, Pilgrim Places, you're not going to be able to swap server like we do just now. So what's going to happen by 1.0 is that a shard will probably be about 2,000 players. And if you go back to menu, you won't be able to swap, go to a different server. The plan is with dynamic server meshing is that you will join Europe as a whole. And when you go from Crusader to Daymar, it will be a different server. another like 500 people will be on Daymar, and 500 different people will be on Crusader. That's what dynamic servers allow CIG to do. Instead of having multiple servers and multiple shards, they can have a single shard and on it have like 10, 20 different servers for every location. Eventually, you're not going to be able to go back to the menu. What you're going to have to do is either fight it out or, you know, call in other people and stuff. Hopefully, there'll be like a bounty board and stuff. Hey, Hibbity Hop. What you doing, Hibbity Hop? I mean, these people also don't understand the scope of an activity in the first place, be it Hathor or Stormbreaker. Yeah. These places are available for you to go solo, but also at the same time, it's group gameplay. These are all designed for group gameplay. But again, I think a lot of people who back this game are misled by content creators that don't understand this game, or they have people in an organization that don't understand the game. And it's really sad. It really is. Like, whenever you play an MMO, multiplayer online, there has to be an aspect where you go, right, I need a group to play with. I need a team to play with. I can't just play solo. And it will be made easier in the future, but this dude doesn't realize that when he goes to ASD facilities, when they're instance based, the NPCs are going to be so cracked, they're going to kill him. So when this person cries about PvE servers, what is this person going to do when the NPCs are skull fucking them? Because the AI's tuned to be very destructive and stuff like that. What's this person going to do then? Exactly, a pen and paper is not difficult to put beside you whilst playing the game. Again, I think it's just somebody that shouldn't be playing Star Citizen full stop. And these are the type of people that CIG should just refund. And then, like, hardware ban them so they don't come back to the game. That's my take on it. Because I just don't think anything that happens in this game will ever fix the problem that they're playing a game they shouldn't be playing. And that's fine. Mixed loadouts feels bad in PvP. Ugh. Oh, here we go. I'm pissed off. All I want to do is run cargo with the Hull C. You can't dock, retrieve, or unload the cargo with any consequence. It's just calling the ATC. Does this dude realize that there's like a cargo place for the Hull C to go to? You're not meant to call the ATC. There's like a cargo ATC for these things. He swiped the Hull C and doesn't know how it works, yeah. That's what I'm feeling. Because again, like I've watched Cutlet like last week doing Hull C and it was all working beautifully. I was waiting for him to say that I've been ganked multiple times whilst waiting for cargo, but no, this dude just literally doesn't know how to use the cargo ATC system. This thread is being moved by a moderator. Oh man. I made 5 mil in the Hull C yesterday whilst chilling. Damn! That's pretty good actually. Exactly, doesn't. How you doing, dude? Anyway, in other news, let's see what we have here on this juicy thread. Yeah, Yogi replied, fucking awesome Yogi. If anybody doesn't see this, Yogi replied to the test group. He's like, hey, yeah, SGGT, which obviously stands for Select Group Gameplay Testing, is pretty different from Evocati. Think of it more like a playtest labs and a studio run. The idea isn't open feedback like we usually do on Spectrum threads. Spectrum is great for getting an overall feel, blah blah blah. Where God, it's fucking horrible algorithm. SGGT comes in. The goal is to make sure that the feedback is both solid, blah blah blah. They're doing like, you know, PvP pirates, lone PV pilots, cargo haulers, space mom and dads. I love how you actually use space mom and dads. That's funny. And PvPers and stuff like that, low flyers, blah blah blah. You can have like massive different variations into it, but I don't think people understand this because Salty Mike was like made a video complaining that it's replacing Evocati. It's not. Dustin in chat knows exactly this type of testing because both of us were in the Dune NDA Awakening thing. And what they had to do was, like, occasionally they'd be like, right, guys, we want you to build bases and fucking blow them up. And then reply to a fucking spread, what's it called? A questionnaire. You wouldn't engage with the developers unless you had time to do so. But it was pretty much just spam what they wanted you to do and fill in questionnaires. That was it. So this doesn't replace Evocati. It doesn't replace PTU. It's just CIG is wanting a very small group so they can go through maybe like 50 questionnaires and be like, all right, we're going to change this for the next group and see what they say, right? So for me, understanding how NDA works for video games, I think this is a great idea. It should have been done years ago. Absolutely years ago, it should have been done. We should have not had all the fucking idiots playing PTU and Evocati. We should have had test groups which are randomized. You're chosen, and if you don't turn up, you don't get chosen again, basically. And the next time, that like 1 week it's this, 1 month later it's this, and it's a different group of people, so you get different feedback. We should never have PTU running as long as it does, because I generally feel it ruins content. Everyone goes to PTU and starts doing all the new stuff, and by the time it comes to live, they're bored and don't want to even do it. A test group would be so much better. Now, obviously, you can still use Evocati and PTU for, like, bug fixing, but gameplay feedback, it shouldn't be on PTU, as far as I'm concerned. It shouldn't be in Evocati. It should be, like, where back in the day, like if you go back 15 years ago, you used to hire teams where like 15, 20 people would come to your studio where you're building the video game. They'd sit down, play the game for the day, fill out a fucking 20-page questionnaire booklet, and that was it. That's how you got feedback. So I don't understand why people are so upset that they're not chosen when they're literally doing select groups. It doesn't matter about your skill level or how long you've played the video game. Are you good at this? It's literally taking a cluster and being like, test this. Next cluster, test this. Next cluster, test this. You could even break it down to where the first one is atmosphere flight. Next one is ESP tuning. Next one is control surfaces. Or like the replicate, like hovering and stuff like that. I don't think people realize when you go into this test group, you don't just go and play the fucking game and do this stuff, you know? You go in and you quickly test a particular thing. That's it. Does the flaps work and shit? We're all testers. Why we need different levels of testing? Exactly. It can't just be the same people giving the same feedback. It can't always be the sweaty PvPers or sweaty PvEers or low flyers or racers or anything like that, right? It needs to go in where you send in 2 of each category and get feedback. Instead of 1,000 questionnaires of people that don't know how to play the game, you get 10 solid questionnaires repleted from maybe 2 that can play the game, 3 that are brand new to the game, you know, and 4 that are in between. If CIG ever want to build this video game, you've got to stop with Evil Catty and PTU. That's my take on it. And I'm Evil Catty. Because out of 2,900 backers, I guarantee you 80% of Evil Catty don't know how to play this game. Or don't know how to properly test video games out. It should have never been the way that CIG does it. And I'm surprised that it's going on this. There has been, like, again, Dune, Ark Raiders, all these games. You go and you sign an NDA and you actually fucking test and report back. You don't go in and take screenshots and make a fucking YouTube video. That's not what testing video games is about. Back in the day, you used to get paid. Now people, like, just donate their time to video games. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 lately, and they've reintroduced a new queue system. Instead of just forcing it down people's throats, they're giving bigger rewards and incentives to test the content. Exactly. And that's what I hope CIG does, you know? We are paying to test, but it's not just Star Citizen, it's every game. Yeah, exactly, Pilgrim Breeze. That's what it's meant to actually be. I've done NDA for Sea of Thieves, NDA for Dune Awakening, NDA for another video game that I'm working on just now. And it's the same thing with, and actually there's 2 NDAs that I'm with just now. One very close to heart. Basically, not Star Citizen, before anyone freaks out on that. When you're part of these groups, you're given tasks to do, like test this element of PvP, test this base building, test this sound file, you know, and we want your feedback so we can adjust it, right? That's what these groups are designed for. I just don't think we need Evil Catty and PTU anymore. Imagine we can test build. I hope they do the same thing with testing bases. I hope it's not just everyone that gets to test it. I think it should be select testing groups to be like, first week, what do you guys think overall? And then the next week they go, what's the second group's take? And then they stop it and they go, right, this is what we've got from both fucking A and B test groups, right? And you use developers as the control group. And you go, right, let's tweak this and then send in Group C and see what they say. Without C knowing about Group A and B's testing. That's how you get the best data of things. Because if you have everyone testing Group A and everyone testing Group B, you have nobody, you know, giving an opinion and your control group goes out the window at that point. So you send in A, control group, and fucking B. Whatever happens, the data from A and B and the control group, you then make C. You then have group C, control group, and D. And again, you go down the chain where basically, by the time TheDarkLaw in group G gets to play, I don't even know what the first like 4 versions were beforehand. I just look at what CIG have updated to people's reports. Because back in the day, you would just play a video game and you had to like it or lump it. Remember when we used to get demos in magazines, chat? You'd get a demo CD or a demo floppy disk and you would just go, yeah, I kind of like this game. I'm going to just play it. And you would buy the video game from the store, you wouldn't download it, and you would put it into your machine and you just go, fuck yes, I'm enjoying this game. You wouldn't go, well, actually, in my fucking mini developer fucking notebook, this game requires this and this and this and this and this before I'm content playing it. You just played a video game or you uninstalled it and got a refund. That was it. Nowadays, literally everyone has to pull every single game apart in every way And I kind of feel like we should go back to where you just bought a game and you either played it or you refunded it. That was it. I had the PS demo disc that wiped your memory card. Oh yeah, I forgot that you had to stick memory cards in consoles. Didn't that start with the PlayStation 1? You had to put like a little card in to keep saves and stuff. I don't think you could do it with the Nintendo, right? Or like the Sega Mega Drive. I think they were the days where you couldn't actually save your game progress. Because I remember like playing on the Sega Mega Drive like Altered Beast. And I would play it before school. And I would get to like level 3, I think it was out of 5. And then I would get called that I need to go to school. And you would have to turn it off, come home, and do all the first 3 levels again before getting to the part where you're catching up on. That's when gaming was gaming, as far as I'm concerned. When you actually had to put some graft into the video games. And we're talking about, like, if you see this, Altered Beast. This is the game I'm talking about. This game was so sick. I love this one. On the Mega Drive, before, like, the Genesis and stuff. Also, let me just make sure we have strict mode on before I get, like, some naked dude who's a wolf. Look at it. Look at this gaming chat. This was so good. And the same with, like, Golden Axe, you know, Battletoads, all these type of games. You had no, like, save points. You had to, like, roguelite. That's why I like roguelites so much, because they remind me of the old days. These games were roguelite. If you failed, you had to start again. You had to, if you wanted to continue, you had to put a credit in, a coin in the arcade machine. You didn't win it one day, you came back and you won it the next day. It constantly made you improve as a gamer. Now we have it where, oh, I've bought the game for $60, but I'll spend another $90 so the game plays it for me. Yeah, games were very hard back then. I generally feel, and I was saying this to somebody in Burks' chat last night, a new viewer in Burks' chat was talking about they're looking for a PvP game that actually offers PvP because they're so sick and tired of going to games like Dune, where it's a really good game, but it's ruined by PvE players that don't understand the idea of the game. And I was saying it's very difficult to find something like that, and sort of the only game that I think might actually possibly be good is Arc Raiders. And I was suggesting that don't buy Star Citizen until the free flight in October for CitizenCon, because you might buy into the game and be like, ah, well, it's not really for me. And then you're sort of like, ah, well, you know. Make you spend more coin, yeah. But it's just, I just don't know where gamers have gone. I generally don't know where gamers have gone. Everyone seems to be so soft mentality, and I kind of feel like it's social media that's made this people this way. I go back to it, and it's very boomer take, but you never used to hear about like wars and stuff like that unless you picked up a piece of paper or watched it on the news, right? And kids were kids, but nowadays every kid's a fucking politician. And it's like, where have kids gone just being gamers and climbing trees and camping and, you know, having fun with each other, trying to beat the next level of Altered Beast or Golden Axe, like. Yeah, because one of the biggest things that I'm interested with Arc Raiders is they said they're not going to wipe between seasons. I'm very interested to see how they're going to balance out with players that are constantly farming, right? Why was good in OG Vanilla, it became shit when they put in a whole group finder shit? Why bitchified gamers? Did anybody ever play Silk Road Online? I always bring this one up when we're discussing games. And the reason for that is Silk Road Online was a Chinese MMO. And it was so good because it took so, like, say for level 59 to 60, took 2 weeks of grinding the same mob in the same location for 2 weeks. But when you got that power up to level 60, you were so strong. However, if you went and did PvP and died in PvP, you de-leveled to 59. Unless you grinded up a lot of XP in level 60. But if it took 2 weeks to do level 59 to 60, it took you 4 weeks to do 60 to 61. So you would have to go and get level 60 and then spend another week getting enough XP so that you went and go and played, you could do PvP. And so many people would de-level from PvP, but because the PvP was so good, you didn't care about having to spend 2 weeks to get your level back if you de-leveled so much. Because it was just hardcore fun, and you took the risk versus reward where when you were one level above somebody, you were very difficult to kill. And you wanted to grind to get to max level just to make sure that you were on equal page with other people. And when you were the first the first group that were level 60, you felt like gods for a few days until everyone else catched up. And it was so good. Because you had like 20 people surrounding you, hitting you, you're like, holy shit, if I de-level here, I'm gonna spend like 2 or 3 days to fucking grind it back up. Because it was a huge chunk that you lost. And I loved it. The fear, but also at the same time, the power. It just felt so good. And you don't see games like that anymore because people will literally freak out and be like, oh, I'm not going to play because I've de-leveled. It's like, well, why did you risk it then, you know? Did you notice that XP depth doesn't exist in MMR? I know. It's all gone. Losing XP from de-leveling or dying doesn't happen in video games anymore. Final levels, yeah. Because that's the thing that's missing from games is that everyone is like just wanting to plateau within the first like 30 minutes to an hour of playing instead of actually putting in weeks of work. Risk versus reward is so good in video games. I always look at it this way. When you're not wanting to risk it and get that reward and knowledge whilst you're playing the video game, it's like trying to be a carpenter that can't be bothered to try out any different wood than balsa wood. You know what I mean? You just want to keep building the same shitty table over and over and over again because it's easy. Because it just does it, right? I feel like that's such a waste of existence if you're not willing to do anything better. And having risk versus reward in video games massively pushes you to be like, you know what? I want to be better. It's the same thing with all the stuff now. I've been literally the past week in Arena Commander fighting the NPCs with ESP off and aim suppression on. And it makes me want to play the game more because I'm like, holy shit, the game carries you so hard. I would like to try and be able to play the game without the game carrying me. The challenge is there for that. And you don't need to do it within a couple of days. You can spread it out. It's the same thing with like the flight model change, right? There's a lot of people that are like, oh, I won't learn the game until 1.0. Well, you do realize that you'll be massively behind people because of that. Oh, I won't do any PvP until the new flight model is out. So you're going to get shat on by the people that know how to do PvP because you think you're going to massively catch up the moment that they change the flight model. It's not how it works. Whenever the flight model changes, the people that spend the time learning it and working on it are the people that keep getting better than you faster. Because they don't need to change certain things. Now, the cool thing is, with this is a full flight model change in Star Citizen. So flight, ESP, weapon tuning, ship tuning is all about to go fucking woo! And so is the blades and all that stuff. So when this new stuff comes for the flight model, it's very important to get involved and start learning it. Because if you don't, you'll always be like behind other players in Star Citizen. Star Citizen is a video game where you have to play every week. You don't need to play every day, but you need to play every week, or you become a hindrance to any group. And this is what I was discussing with QQOP last night. I put out a message to QQOP saying, when the new flight model comes in and the engineering comes in, it's going to be where you play in the organization weekly or you're going to be removed. Because I want to bring in people that actually just want to play this game. I don't care if you're a player that is like, I'm waiting for 1.0. I don't care. Because 1.0 could be another 5 years from now. You might not even be alive, right? That's what I'm saying to people. Because of how long the game takes, sometimes the best thing to do is to get into the game and play as a group and just have fun. I was watching the FX matches yesterday. It was what they said about the Saber pilot being a dedicated keyboard and mouse pilot without rudders and landing those shots. It shows, yeah, exactly. You do not need to be as sweaty as these guys in FNX, right? But if you put a little bit of time in and just good teamwork, you can triumph over many groups in this game. And do ASD without getting ganked by other players, like some of the people that were complaining in that other thread. Hey Alpha, good morning, dude. Well, that's true. If you're only after that achievement progress and tracking, then I understand. But the thing is, though, is the achievement and tracking I have right now in Star Citizen is, if you don't play Star Citizen, you will always be behind the people that do play Star Citizen. So you might be looking for, right, well, my money and my gear doesn't matter in the game anymore. That's part of it, right? But if you don't play the game, you'll always be behind somebody that can outfly you. You'll be always behind the group that work together on comms. And the cool thing is, you can take the group of people that you're going to play Star Citizen with and play like Arc Raiders. And that's actually more training to play Arc Raiders than to train in Star Citizen. Because you're working on like learning each other and stuff like that. If you take 5 random people and you throw them in a group, they're absolutely fucking shit, right? You take a group of lions and you throw them together and they're all shit. You take a group of sheep led by a lion and they do wonders. And that was a quote from Alexander the Great. He said, I don't fear I don't fear a pack of lions led by a sheep. I fear a pack of sheep led by a lion. So I always look at achievement in Star Citizen right now as just playing the game and understanding it. Where anytime CIG throw in a curveball, like changing loadouts and stuff, you can instantly be like, I understand what they've done. I do understand that people get kind of constant with training and attention in SE nowadays. Nothing really matters short term, it just sucks the fun out of it. I generally feel if people are upset about playing Star Citizen, I don't think 1.0 is going to change it, Quartz, for folk. Because you're always going to have in this head, oh, I'm not achieving anything, I'm not gaining anything. And it's when I was playing Dune Awakening, for example, with the guys, my achievements were the team was just working. That was it. People were going out and farming nodes. People were farming out like cutlet and stuff, doing stuff. The time that the game started to get shit is when everyone started going, well, I'm max level. I've done all the fucking PV side. I can't be bothered to help the guild push forward into DD. This was before the changes, and they started to give up. That's the problem with people these days. That they have no strive to keep going forward because they always need some sort of achievement, a pat on the back. No, that's not how a team works. You just keep going until you fucking die or die trying. Sort of the point. Yeah, exactly. You don't make a game easy. You just you force people to get better at it. And I think that's where a lot of gaming is going wrong these days, where instead of making the game where you have to play the game to get better at it, they just make it easy so that you get bored within a couple of weeks and go and find another game. At the end of the day, they still have your money, right? If you go and play Dune Awakening now, you'll get a fun experience for a couple of weeks, but then when you like, if you're a hardcore PvPer, you're going to be very bored, right? Because that's what they've chosen to do. But Star Citizen isn't a game like Dune Awakening. It's very much where free players who constantly play the game can take on like 5-10 people and do wonderful things, no matter where it is, FPSing or in the sky. But if you have 10 people that don't know how to play together, you can't achieve anything. What, PvP in Dune? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, is that they made a game like Dune Awakening, which was advertised that you're going to have to fight for spice as your group, and they literally had a fucking 180 turn on that gameplay loop because players were like, PvE players were threatening to leave. And it's like, you shouldn't have been playing from the start. They literally told you the DD was going to be off limits and dangerous, that you would have to sneak around. And like, that's the whole idea of Dune, is it's meant to be a barbaric fucking place. And they ruined the game because they literally got pussy whipped by people that have already quit because they're shit at the game. Exactly. So many games die because they keep listening to these people. To me, a game where a player can kill 10 others because skill is a good game, that's what I like. Yeah, but also the problem is you can't do that in a game like Star Citizen Sabbath. And the reason for that is, right? Say, for example, you, Sabbath, are able to take on 10 players by yourself because you're highly skilled. Now, what happens when you take 5 to 10 to 15 to 20 Sabbaths in a team? You see where I'm going with that? You then have an army of Sabbaths and nobody can do anything to stop you. So we look back to, let's toot the horn of Shadow Moses, right? Shadow Moses has been around since 3.4. And at that time you had obviously Avenger in like AWS and stuff like that, and other groups like RS. And they died off slowly, and you started seeing like more people from the top PvPers from top PvP organizations joining Shadow Moses. And for a point period, you had it where like Shadow Moses were untouchable in the game because they had, like I've said, 10, 20 Sabbaths, right? As an example. Now, for example, you can take 10 Shadow Moses against 10 other players of not equal strength, but maybe they have good team play, and Shadow Moses will lose 3 to 4 players in that fireball, right? Because of how the game is designed. That's why right now with master modes and how the game is shaping up, it's very good for the game. It means that all the top PvPers can't just join one organization and dominate. Because again, if you do that, it's no fun. This is why I never understand why like top PvP orgs like Shadow Moses and AVS keep trying to get the best players possible. Eventually down the line, you'll have nobody to fight and the game will be boring for you. Congratulations, you've just won at, you know, what every other group does. Like the FNX tournament is a prime example, right? You've got really good groups, but you've got 3 of the best players in Shadow Moses. Look how the difference would be is if one of those players in Shadow Moses was in a different group. Then it would be interesting, right? But the thing is, though, is if you keep having Shadow Moses win, nobody will enter that tournament soon, and you're kings and queens of a fucking game that nobody gives a shit about. And that's the thing that CIG will have to balance correctly. Because you can't just have it. Yeah, exactly. Look at EVE Online, right? Bob in there, really good till they collapse. But yeah, exactly. It'll be the same thing that happens with Shadow Moses. It's inevitable because it happens in every big group, in every big game. You're the kings and queens, and eventually it snaps because you get bored for whatever reason, or there's infighting. It always happens in every group because people are like that in gaming. And you then have it where like the next group takes over, like Pandemic Legion. And then they eventually snap over time. Because nobody can stay on top forever. It gets boring. It gets super boring. We're not even close to an endgame MMORPG. It doesn't matter, dude. It's still the mentality no matter what you look at. Again, it'll happen, dude, even if you add in territory, right? Say, for example, the only challenge in the game is to fight Shadow Moses, but you don't have enough resources to do it. You're going to fight them and headbutt with that group, and then eventually down the line, they will beat you for whatever reason. Pets, all the things that will bring in income to the group that you don't have. It'll become into an asset war instead of a skill war, because this is how it works in EVE Online. And then eventually down the line, you have it where nobody fights Shadow Moses because nobody can be bothered. Then Shadow Moses starts to get greedy and expand their territory, and that's where they have the infighting and collapse because it gets too stressful. And eventually down the line, the next big group underneath that take their territory, you know? Because again, this is how it works in EVE Online, and they've been on the go for 25 years. It exactly works that way. You have a rise to power, you get greedy, and because of the greed, you can't keep up with the maintain. The stress happens because everyone is fighting you, and then people start to get bored where every time that they undock, they get ganked, even when they're the best players, because again, this is what happens in EVE, and it just crumbles down. Bob, you know, fucking goons, all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because, you know, Mitani, like, literally had the abilities and was doing all these crazy things and stuff like that, but after, like, 5-6 years of constantly doing that, who the fuck wants to work on that, right? And I would imagine Virgil's the same thing. Virgil will push Shadow Moses into the fucking outer realm of being at the top, but eventually Virgil will get older. Virgil will maybe get into a relationship, maybe have kids, maybe want to chill out more, and because of that steps down as leader of Shadow Moses. Somebody else takes over and doesn't do as good a job as Virgil, and then you have the infighting and the collapse because of it. And Virgil goes, well, I'm fucking 40, 50 years old. Do I want to continue on doing this kind of stuff? Because again, you got to remember, by the time Star Citizen comes out, we're all going to be in our 50s. We back when we're in our 30s, but you're going to be in your 50s by the time this game comes out. Who wants to keep pushing at that point? I'll be hitting retirement when this game hits 1.0? Exactly. Exactly. So it's like, this is where for me, if you are a top PvPer right now, you should not be going to a top PvP guild or organization. That's my take. And the reason for that is you will then have longevity with this game. You will always have the ups and you will always have the downs. But if you're in the group that's always winning, you'll never have the downs and it gets very boring at that point. Because as much as people like, oh, I love winning, when you've got no loss, you don't appreciate the wins anymore. And the wins will start to get stale and boring. They'll be like, all right, cool, we killed a 50-man fleet, you know? Yay. Because that's what happened to me in EVE Online. In EVE, we were dominating for fucking years, doing stuff, and eventually it got to the stage where I'm just like, what am I doing? The fuck am I doing? I'm spending 18 hours a day playing a video game and I'm not getting that satisfaction anymore. And that will happen with Star Citizen as well. Mark my words. Sooner than later because, well, Star Citizen is like that. That's why I look at trying to get my fun out of the game now. I was part of Bob and Eve and part of Shinra. Also, got tired of the alarm clock BS. Oh yeah, totally did. Nothing worse than pause fucking wake up at like 3 or 4 in the AM and you've got work at like 6, 7, you know. SE has the potential. The company in charge of it doesn't though, Sabbath. That's the problem. That the idea of Star Citizen is amazing. But the problem we have right now is the actual, like, what's the word? What's the word? Where the idea is good, but the practical is bad. Execution management, that's it, yeah. The execution sucks, exactly. So when you look at everything that Star Citizen has to really, so we close our eyes and we're like, multiple solar systems and planets that we can explore and data mine and salvage and medical gameplay and loot and shoot and fly and die. Oh my god, Capital Warfare, Luke Skywalker. The thing is though, the idea is great when you think about Star Citizen. The problem is that can the company deliver what's in your head? And what you expect from Star Citizen. This is why I don't ever get like down about Star Citizen anymore these days. I just play it for what it is. I give my rants, I give my experiences, but at the end of the day, it's my choice to play or my choice to uninstall and go and do other things. But I also have in my head that what's in my head is not how 1.0 is going to be or the future of this game. It's going to be a video game that offers me certain things, and it's my choice then, when the door is open, to walk through and decide this is what I want, or my choice to close the door and go elsewhere, right? And a lot of people don't have that. So when we go to the topics that we're looking at, where this person is crying about only wanting PvE and PvP servers, right? I think it might have, yeah, here. This person will never be satisfied even when the game gets to 1.0. Because what they have in their head of Star Citizen currently, they don't understand that it won't be like this in the future. It might be harder. It might be easier. But we don't need to have urgent to have PvE servers, right? Yeah, but that's the thing is though, is opinions are very dangerous. Where a collective opinions can change a game massively. Look at Dune Awakening, for example. Myself and Dustin, same guild, having a blast. Both of us were early access, alpha players, NDA'd out of our mind. And it was great. And then literally with one decision, every single person in the guild stopped playing. Like a couple of weeks later. Because there was nothing left for us to do. No, they don't want solo bullshit, Sabbath. They've literally designed free events that are not for solo play. You've had, this year, A Line in Mine, Stormbreaker, and ASD. All of these are literally designed for multiplayer, group play. There's nothing solo about them, dude. You can do them solo, but they're not designed for solo play. So don't say that they want solo thing. Yeah, exactly, Tumblr. Good morning, dude. That's exactly why we have issues with games right now, is that everyone wants to be the fucking hero. And when you look at any anime series, right? Let's just pick one out of the fucking head, right? Dr. Stone, for example, right? You have the main hero, but this hero can't achieve that part without all the other characters that are in it. The same with any anime series. You know, Kaiju number 8, solo leveling. Solo leveling, this dude wouldn't be anywhere if it wasn't for all the fucking shadows. Sometimes it's best to not be. Hey, Koff, good morning. I want more group stuff, to be honest. It's what makes it. Yeah, totally, dude. So do I. I want this game to constantly be built around solo group gameplay instead of solo. Because groups will keep this game going, solo players won't. What's a solo player going to do when Shadow Moses or an organization gets to like 300, 400 players? What do you think you're going to be able to achieve as a solo player when that happens? You're not. You're not going to be able to do anything in this game. You think AI is going to fucking help you? You think Blades? You think, you know, Solo Idris is going to help you? You're going to get so fucking scuffed, you know? Yeah, I need to fucking hang out with you guys, Tumblr. Because again, you like doing the pirate stuff and shit like that. I just want to kill. But if I'm quite happy just to chill and fucking, you know, watch and shit like that, learn. What's going on, Nutily? What's going on? Playing solo is fine. Of course, playing solo is fine, but you should never play an MMO and think that you should be on par with a group as a solo player. And that's what we have, you know? A 3-man, 4-man group testing things out. Did a 3-man have for last week? Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, shouldn't. Exactly. A solo player should never, like, there was a thing on the old forums that we used to have with CIG before we had Spectrum. And there was one post that I remember through the ages where somebody was saying, as a solo player, I should be able to keep up with 20 players. So basically, like, if I'm solo, buying a ship should be as easy as a solo player as it is with 20 people. And I'm like, well then wouldn't the 20 players have fucking 20 Idrises at that point? It's like, yeah, but I would have my Idrises. Like, do you not see what is wrong with that? Do you not see what's wrong with that? If you can achieve an Idris in the same time as it takes 20 people, that means they have 20 Idrises. That means their 20 Idrises fuck your single Idris. You don't see that. But they were like, oh yeah, but the thing is though, it'd be fair. It's like, it's not fair. It breaks the game at that point. A solo player should never be able to achieve at the same speed as a 20-man group. Never. In a video game. If you don't want to play with people, that's on you. But you should never have the same advantage that a group has. That kills, exactly. Because like I said, the moment that we have engineering in is the moment that we might actually see a glimpse of where powerhouses can no longer just turn up in 15 fighters and win a field. Because some of their ships might get absolutely trashed where they can't, you know, they have to actually go and get repaired. And not just keep fighting and hoping for the best. I'm so excited for the future when we get the 3 things, which is flight changes, maelstrom, and engineering. Because this actually might mean where a small group can take on a big group and win by just good placement of shots. And where it's not just numbers win right now. Because that's pretty much what it is. If 50 people descend on a location, you're not doing shit to those 50 people. Oh, of course PvE should be part of PvP. Engineering will definitely be a shit show at first, yeah. Again, if it means that you stop seeing solo Idrises, I'll take that as a win, Tumblr. I'll take that as a win because I'm so sick and tired of that. Get this mentality where it's like instead of just bringing 10 fighters, they bring 10 Idris now. We might see it at the end of the year. We might, because 4-3-2 is coming out next, and then will we see 4-4 by the end of the year? I don't know. I don't know. It was always planned to be an MMO, yeah. It just wasn't meant to be in this sort of scale, you know? But this thing here, we don't need PV servers. Like I said, guys, you just need to wait until they make this. Because once you've got content instancing, you can do so many more cooler things. Makes loadout and ballistic being viable, solo cap and solo cap's not being a thing, dynamic shift and multi. Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing if CIG can actually conquer the multi-crew thing. Because again, if you've ever played Sea of Thieves, Jump Space, Black Wake, I'm thinking of like other multi-crew sort of like fun things. Those multi-crew aspects of like Sea of Thieves and Jump Space are so much fun. And I hope CIG does it that way. I hope they don't make it like brain dead fucking all you have to do is laser everything. Burks was saying this last night. Because Sea of Thieves is really fun. You've got a hole in the ship, you take a plank of wood, bang, 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 bang. You fixed it, it's still there, you're like, cool, this is fun. Oh my god, there's another fucking hole, quickly there. It's like jump on the cannons, barrels, fucking somebody's driving, and you're going absolutely crazy because of it. And it's so much fun, the same in Jump Space. If CIG makes it where it's like, you've got to stand in the engineering room of an Idris and go, there's the generator repaired. Fire. It'll be so boring. It'll be really, really boring for people. Engineering and all that is something we've always wanted, which makes me wonder if all these solo PvE plays people are typically new players. Let me have a look. (2017). Two redacted organizations, you know? I generally just feel that this person is playing a game that they don't understand. That's all. Just stupid, yeah. Well, the funny thing is, though, right? And to give credit to this person, Italy, I do know a few backers who are 2012 who backed the same day as me as a group, and they've never played or installed Star Citizen. Because they will not play early access video games. But they backed in 2012. Never played the game, never installed it, never even contemplated fucking doing things in it. So at that point, are you a old backer that doesn't understand the game, or are you a new player? No, they don't play, they don't really play, like, modern day games. Like, they'll play, like, you know, Battlefield 6 type, you know what I mean? Or, like, Space Marine or something like that, right? but they won't play early access games. See if you go to like Steam and it has early access, they won't play it. I backed in 2012, but installed first in 2018. Yeah. There's a lot of people that do that. But there are some really bad takes. Again, PvE servers and PvP servers does not help Star Citizen. You can have both type of players. You just make sure that you build things for both sides, pro PvP, pro PvE, but they have to have an understanding that they both coexist in the game. This person literally does not want... When you make a thread like this is not trying to understand the game. This is, I demand a PvE server because I don't want to be skull-fucked by another player. Because I shouldn't be playing a game like Star Citizen. But I want to make screenshots and I want to spend my credit card and have a solo Idris. That's the type of player that this is. They shouldn't be playing Star Citizen full stop. They don't understand the game. Because you have to have both PvP and PvE in the game for a game to be successful these days. Yeah, but how many times are you dying to players though, Dicey? If you're just hauling shit. How often do you die to players? Check the DM. What do you mean DM? I don't see any DM. Never, exactly. There we go. This dude apparently logged into a server, got downed by 2 guards, 2 snipers, and then jumped server and got killed by 2 players. I kind of feel like this dude got killed by NPCs, to be honest, and just doesn't want to admit it. Wait. I think piracy is incompatible with server meshing, so they should remove it for... Oh my god. Oof. Was he in the replication layer? You know, there's a funny thing, right? I love to bring this one up. There was a guy, again, I'm not going to name and shame because they're in Evo Caddy. But they were in Evo Caddy and in the test channel... They literally were like fucking freaking out that they had died and claiming it was a player that killed them. And when CIG checked the logs, it was an NPC that killed them. Like when you're so shit, you don't even understand the difference between an NPC and a player in Star Citizen. So this person asking for servers to be closed... or PvE only servers, I'm pretty sure got died to 2 NPCs. That's my take. Because you can't... Unless you join the same server, killed by 2 snipers, in the same place, I changed server, same result. That sounds to me like there's 2 NPCs that are just better than you. Or you've gone on the same server and you're just unlucky. Yeah, videos or it didn't happen. That's my take as well. I generally think this person is just too scared to say that they got killed by NPCs. Named after a Russian plane, enough said. Exactly, yeah. A very, very rare plane as well. There's like, what, only 5 or something that Russia has that are working? Pretty sure it's like 5. There's only 5 Sukhoi 57s. They don't work, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think they only have 5 working. They are stealth as an Airbus. Yeah. It's a cool looking plane. It is a really fucking cool looking plane. But it's such a shame that it's like a fucking Vulcan, you know? It's massive. Absolutely fucking massive. I do like this Sukhoi 57. That's cool. Let's make a playing with Frost Vector in an era where dogfighting doesn't exist and fight. Yeah, I know. I know. Tom Cruise can take them out with an M14, yeah. We need an API that shows what killed us or some of the feedback. Exactly, because a lot of people have parsers, right? Cutlet's got a parser, Ark's got a parser, Shadow Moses got a parser, fucking Griefernet has a parser, AVS has a parser. Everyone's got a fucking, like, kill thing. I don't know why CIG just doesn't make it like Battlefield, where in the top right corner it shows you who killed you, or who you killed, you know? My grandma has a log reader. Yeah, it's bad, man. As I was memeing, it's bad when you play the game, right? And I always bring up Ark as an example of this. It's really bad where the moment that Ark kills somebody or somebody kills Ark, it's literally he presses the console command thing. Like, it's like, holy fuck. It's crazy. The need to know who fucking, you know, you killed or who killed you. Do you know a very active EU org to join, brother? I can't find a proper one. To be honest, dude, I wouldn't join any organization just now until a few core things come out, Skyno. I would just try and find, like, equal-minded people to play with. Death Squadron, yeah. Equal-minded people that enjoy the same sort of content and try and do something, dude. Because a lot of organizations are going to disband next year, I would imagine. Because the moment that engineering comes in, the moment Maelstrom comes in, the moment the new flight model comes in, a lot of people will quit. Because it's not going to be an easy buckaroo ride that they think it is. Because the new flight model is new flight changes, where finally the flight model allows CIG to tweak atmosphere and space completely separate. There's new ESP coming, a new ESP system. There's new tweaks to weapons, all getting changed again. Do you hate him? Hate who? We don't have endgame. When we actually have warship will change? No. There's plenty of endgame, dude. There's plenty. Oh, right. Recommending Griefernet, yeah. Again, you can't fault Griefernet. They're doing what the game allows to a certain degree, you know? But depending on your gameplay, Sky, now, just hang around here because I'm going to be doing like a fresh recruitment sort of thing for QQOP when the flight model gets inputted and stuff like that. I'll be looking for new players that want to be in an active organization. Don't need to be sweaty, just need to want to do PvP, team play, and that's it. And I'll take anyone at that point that just wants to cover those two things. What endgame do we have? If you've got to ask me what endgame we have, then you don't understand Star Citizen Sabbath. Because you think endgame is getting the best ships, best weapons, you know? That's what you probably think endgame is, right? Achievements on Steam. Yeah, there is no endgame in a sandbox game. Neutrally is completely correct. There is no endgame. That's not endgame, dude. That's just a part of the game. In a sandbox, there is no end game. It's what you make of the game. That's it. Because in EVE Online, and I've used this reference many times, you log in, to EVE Online and you have a set goal, I want to get a fucking battleship. And as you are going across that path to get the battleship, something happens. And then for the day you're working on recovering from whatever happened. Then you're going down the line and trying to get back in. And then it maybe spirals out. And you eventually branch. And then you finally come back to your task. That's what Sandbox achieves. War for Territory is just what you're looking for in a video game, dude. That's it. That's not endgame. That's just a part of the game. It's the same thing in Dune Awakening. Territory control was just a part of it. Having people mine out the spice was required. People working on repairing bases and moving things. We had Nutali constantly flying assault choppers out to fucking bring us stuff and take stuff away. Everyone has a different point to end game, but in the Sandbox there is no end game. It's just making the cog work. Making the machine keep moving. That's it. Do you have a link for... Dude, Skynell, do you really want to join GrieferNet? Nutali was our main source of war. Yeah, I made Nutali her own landing pad because she was the only one that would go out and get us fucking corpses at times. I'd still be playing Dune today if they had just focused on making more PvP stuff for the DD instead of taking it away. All they had to do was not remove the spice from the PvE zone, in my opinion. That's all they had to do. Yeah, they fucked the game hard. They fucked it hard. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's the last time I'll play a Funcom game. Like, the idea of Dune Awakening is amazing. But again, just shitty developers. I mean, to have bugs that were in the first wave of NDA and they were in 2 months after release is a dreadful, dreadful company. That means they had nobody giving a shit to actually fix the issues and exploits and stuff like that. Alright, let's do a quick warm-up. Nah, they don't have a best track record. I think the only game that they managed to succeed was with Age of Conan. Not Exiles, but Age of Conan, the MMO.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Got something
Yeah.
for you.
Target destroyed. Shields hit.
I need help! Now! Help!
Target destroyed.
We're a bunch of men who want to do war? No. That's just you, dude. You bastard. Also.
Target destroyed.
Remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Got a surprise for ya! I'm hit.
Shields hit. Target
Was one of
destroyed.
ours.
Target destroyed. Target
These bastards
destroyed.
ain't messing around.
Target destroyed.
Mayday!
Zero
Target
hostile
destroyed.
contacts remaining. Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Shields hit. Target
Was one of ours.
LED practically invented? Well, it's funny I've never heard of you, so yeah, GG on that then.
Keep it back!
Target destroyed.
I've been PvPing since Pong.
Get these clowns off me!
Target
Oh,
destroyed.
shit, that was one of our ships.
At least you got that one, that's fine.
You fool. Help!
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Established in 1997 in Ultima Online. All I see is in fucking Guardians of the Galaxy, the black guy going who? You know what I mean, dude?
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Special delivery! Ah! Ah!
It's like the same scene and then trying to convince everyone, I'm Star-Lord. Like, nobody gives a shit, dude.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Everyone's old and slow, dude.
I need help!
I can't wait for the new flight model. Give it now.
Target destroyed.
Super excited to see what Yogi's done.
I need a hand.
Target destroyed.
Even if it's not good. I'm just very interested to see what the dude has cooked up. Gotta give props for somebody to do that kind of shit. It's not easy in a game like Star Citizen. Hopefully his DCS plane comes through. Any dates? Well, CIG are doing their closed testing thing. I would imagine
Target destroyed.
the thing I know is we won't get the new flight model into quantum boosting is ready to go. So they can test it in like Arena Commander and stuff like that, like what they do with master modes. But I don't think we'll see it until next year. Probably like Q1, Q2 on the new flight system. I think that'll be the same with engineering. I think it'll all come out in like a one big package. New quantum boosting, new flight model, new ESP tweaks, new flight like ship balancing, engineering, and maybe Maelstrom at the same time. That would be my guess. And that would be also the most logical thing to do, is bring it all out at once. Instead of like the occasional like drips and drab kind of stuff, but again, we'll see.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
I need backup now.
Target destroyed.
Time to spend hours in AC to relearn ship.
Contact.
Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait, man. I had a lot of fun in Master Mode's experimental mode when it came out. And I got super excited when version 2 came out. But then also at the same time it got changed, so it's like, okay, we'll wait until sometime, you know.
Shields hit. Target
Holy
destroyed.
shit, that was one of our.
As long as these tested so far it doesn't completely break live. Oh, it will do, because again, like, live is still just a test server, if you think of it.
Target destroyed.
It's still just a test server.
Contact. Elite units en route.
Whoa.
Target
Friendly
destroyed.
down. Repeat, friendly down. Ah! Ah!
Target destroyed.
That was one of ours.
Oh, well, I'm using cannons. I've always been able to use cannons, but also I'm starting to use the system where when I'm flying there's no ESP and when I'm shooting there's ESP. Because again, you will need eventually ESP. There's no way you can fight against players who have ESP turned on and you have ESP turned off.
Destroyed.
The idea is just to hone the aim. To make it where at the point where before I pull the trigger, I don't need ESP. That's the, like, the final achievement.
You gotta help
But again, like flick shotting without ESP has always been fun. I'm just doing it to like warm up basically.
Target
There we go.
eliminated.
That's one run done. You know what I want them to rework? The communication of AI. Yeah, I know. Among Us was using ESP. It was showing on his HUD. There's a little X dude. He uses icons instead of the words. So I'll show you here. We'll just do free flight. Yeah, so for example, I use the words just so people on the stream can do it, but he uses the icons. So when you're in, like, I'll just use this shit. You see here? This shows you no ESP and stuff.
Online.
But you can go to like HUD and you can set to labels, right? So you do there. There's the ESP icon. And he had that icon on. That's ESP when you're in icon mode and then do label. And then obviously there's couple. And that would be ESP in couple mode. And then you can do light, which is that one, right? So yeah, Among Us was using ESP for the whole thing. Because that is the ESP logo, not couple mode. That's coupled and that's light. I think that's what just threw people off. High beam icon, yeah. So I always use this way because for me it just makes it where, like, if anything is turned off, you don't see any icon or anything like that. So I like using the labels just purely not for to help me, it's just so you guys can see. So like you see light there, or you can have high beams icon. You then have obviously coupled. There's coupled. There's ESP. I don't think there's another one you can put up, right? In the same area. But yeah, if somebody is using everything off, there's no icon at all. VTOL, that's it. Yeah. So VTOL, coupled, ESP, lights on, right? So there's the 4. Landing gear. I don't know because landing gear now appears here.
Gear deployed.
So you've got VTOL, lights, ESP, decouple. So there's decouple, there's lights off, there's ESP off, and there's VTOL off. VTOL off there. And then obviously landing gear. It doesn't have an icon, no. It just has the little red marker above here.
Raised.
Do you know if there's a way to change VJoy range on the fly without going into options? I don't think so. I think you have to just do it there and then, like in options. Yeah, but it's not in the quadrant that people are looking at in Fight and Flight. Because there was a few people that were like, oh, Among Us is not using ESP. He was. He was using ESP. Again, Among Us has a fucking scary aim. So does St. Nick's, and so does Floor Mat. Whenever you look at back at the footage, really scary aim. Well honed, right? But if you went into a tournament with no ESP, no aim assist, the tournament would look completely different. Because it's amazing how even just 1 and 0 in ESP massively helps fly ships with mouse, keyboard, joysticks, pedals, whatever the fuck, right? So not to take away their skill, there is a huge difference. Like if Among Us was genuinely using no ESP in that whole tournament, I would be like, fuck me. This dude is like a fucking Gundam sniper in real life. Because to have that precision of movement with no ESP, I've been using it for a week off, and even though I'm improving, to do no ESP versus people with ESP on would be insane. Like, you would be in a different class altogether. And I don't think it's possible, personally. And again, that's not to take away their skill level. Their skill level is fucking crazy in the game. It's just, there is a huge difference. Also, I've noticed as well, when I've been playing this with no ESP, for some reason, when you bring the pip on target, it moves it away automatically. When you have ESP completely disabled. There is something wrong with the pip system in this game. And I've sent data to CIG on it. And I was telling Fresh this last night. I was like, I am 80% confident that with ESP turned off, forces the pip away from the target. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's an FPS thing or if it's a server thing, because again, I'm on private mode versing NPCs. There is sometimes where you get the pip perfectly on a target, the same ship type, and you're nailing the shots with ESP turned off. You go on to the same target, a same ship type, and for some reason the pip can't stay on target. No, it's on players as well. There is something wrong with the targeting system in Star Citizen right now. And that could be the cause of why you get no hit reg at times. It's basically the pip will not go over the target. Everything forces it off, even with ESP turned off. And I don't know what it is. And maybe because CIG are reworking ESP completely, maybe they're aware of it and they're just like, you know what, we're close to the new system. There's no point fixing the old system. Yeah, but again, I've been doing this for like the whole week. Oddworld, there is something in the game where if ESP is turned off or on, for some reason it forces the pip off the ship, even with lead and lag. You just can't, like when you go into lead mode, you can't get the crosshair on the pip. It won't allow you at all. And you change to a ship type, so for example, it's mostly common in an Aurora and a Reliant in Pirate Swarm, because you can kill an Aurora within 2 shots, and then you fight the same ship type in the same round, and you will never land a shot until it fucking just gives up. It's so weird. It's really weird, and I wouldn't have believed it unless I had been doing what I did all last week. Because I would be like, oh, it's an ESP problem. But when you see it with ESP disabled, there's ESP still in the background when you have ESP disabled. And I really wish CIG would, like, you know, hopefully with Yogi's changes, this will all be eliminated. Because that's one thing that stops me from ever getting sweaty again in Star Citizen, is I don't know if I'm improving or if it's the game just memeing at times. And that sucks. That deflates my any like want to be sweaty in a game like Star Citizen. And I used to be sweaty as fuck. I was PvPing like fucking 9-10 hours a day and loving it in Star Citizen. And for the past like 2 or 3 years, I just, every time I try to do anything with PvP, I'm deflated. Because again, things are just off right now. Either hit reg, desync, registration of pip, weapons not working, stuff like that. There's been so many things where like people's guns don't even fire. It's very, very strange with what's going on. And I hope this new system massively eliminates it, because if you think about it, CIG from the dawn of time have taken the current IFCS stuff and constantly tweaked it, changed the model, tweaked it again, changed the model, tweaked it again, tweaked it again. And we're on like the 4th, 5th version of a flight model coming up for Yogi stuff. And eventually I hope they've nailed it where they don't have to like hotfix the system and just basically go, right, we know that if we just fucking dial this back by 10%, that massively sorts out, you know? Because it's very off. It's really, really off right now. And there's sometimes I'm fighting somebody who is flying so badly and they are killing me and I can't do a single bit of damage to them even though I'm on pip. And I've gone through my VODs and I've been like, how the fuck did I lose that fight? I am accurate on pip, I am dodging this person's round, but I am not even doing any damage to them and you don't see any like shield flickering or anything like that. It's super fucking frustrating because of that. Lasagna coding, because we have so many different teams just layering on top of code. Yeah, exactly, yeah. That's why I'm excited for Yogi stuff. Because again, the dude has been part of the company now for a good, like, what, 5 or 6 years? And this is the first time we're actually seeing his work. And tweaking and stuff like that. So I'm excited, really excited. I know a lot of people like master modes. Trust me, I like master modes. The problem is the tweaking of certain things is off, right? So the weapon choices, this, if I was to fix master modes, it wouldn't be how the flight is. It's multiple things. One, I would reduce the range of pilot weapons and make turret-only weapons that are buffed beyond range, right? So for example, is a turret would have the range of a panther and a pilot would have the range of an attrition. That's my take when it comes to master mode. Forcing pilots to get close to gunners. And gunners being able to hit and pilots not being able to hit in return. That would help with multi-crew. The second thing is industrial ships getting buffed where they're super fucking fast but they take longer to get to top speed. And they have maybe like a faster into warp system, more radar so that they can but remove all their guns. Racing ships as well. Make racing ships highly overtuned but remove all their weaponry systems so that racers can race and PvPers and combatants can just do combat instead of having these very small squirmy ships. The next thing after that is reducing backstrafe, because backstrafe is one of the most fucking cancerous things in this game, because out of any situation, if you are failing, all you have to do is go backwards. And again, I was watching Burks last night and it's the same thing. He's versing somebody in a fucking wolf and all they did was go backwards. And Burks literally said, I'm not falling for this, I'm going to go backwards. Forcing the other person to come towards that. And there we go. That is not good dogfighting gameplay if the only thing to do is to go backwards to succeed. And make people waste resources coming towards you. So push and pull needs to be balanced around it. Wiggly wiggly needs to go. And instead of people just wiggling their ships left and right to throw off the pip, they should learn to outmaneuver people. And that's it. And that's all I would change with master modes. Everything else is absolutely fine. And then obviously work on an atmosphere model, because the atmosphere disabled since 4.1 is fucking annoying. An atmosphere has been disabled for that length of time because I literally questioned it with Winter. I was like, dude, don't you realize that you can't, the yaw effect is gone from the game, where if you over yaw, you don't fucking slow down or like have any issues. And they're like, yeah, we're working on things for atmospheric flight model. It's like, all right, well, now we've got to wait like a year, basically. And what to do with squirmy snub fighters? Again, if you reduce the ability to wiggle, there you go. It removes it down easily. And you could take it where, like, you just put them down from, like, a Fury from 4 size 2s to 4 size 1s. You make it where all snub fighters have nothing more than size 1. And just make it where none of them are allowed 2 shields and they've got no hull. So the moment that your shields are gone, you're banged out the fucking sky. But if CIG gets rid of the squirminess, I don't think you would have an issue with snub fighters anyway. And you might just need to balance the ability to wiggle. But the new flight model counters this, Dustin. Because literally, Yogi was saying, when you exert force to the left, you have to exert double the force to slow down and then start going in the opposite direction, right? Right now, you don't. You only have, if you go full power to the left and you do full power to the right, you instantly just change direction. And that's where the squirminess comes. Because the pip does this. Because you can change direction like that. Now, obviously, there's a speed wall, which like has an issue as well involved in it. But with this system is if I go 100% to the left, I'm going to technically have to do 200% to the right to get going in the opposite direction. And if I can't do 200%, I have to then wait double the time. This will stop the wiggle wiggle at that point. And if CIG literally make it, I don't think I've got follow. I think it's ! follow or something dicey. I don't know what it is. View time or something. I can't remember what it is for this thing. Let me just check for you. I might even have it turned off. I don't know. Watch time. ! Watch time. I don't think this thing has a follow time. I think it's just watch hours you can get from stream elements. And that counters that. And then the same with going forward and backwards for backstrafing issues. You just make it where when you go forward, you exert enough force to counter somebody going backwards. So you make it where it's triple going forward and one going backwards. It still allows you to slow down, for example. But it means that if somebody's pushing forward, you don't have the advantage. And this is what this new flight model achieves at that point. It takes away the squirmy fighting. It takes away the SEM speed wall because nobody likes the SEM speed wall. It's really bad. It's really, 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 really bad. And this new one is so good because you have a speed cap, right? But for example, say your speed is 550 and your SEM is at 220. You will be able to get to 550 and you won't deplete energy like it does rapidly right now. And when you accelerate at maximum speed, you don't hit that wall and you can't change direction. So if your top speed is 550, CIG are going to allow you to trickle over to like 560, 570, depending on direction, but eventually you'll fall back in line. So this breaks the speed wall and allows you to achieve like good turning and stuff like that, but it means that you won't get stagnant where you lose control. So we will lose the ability for somebody to use backstrafing to win. We will lose the wiggle wiggle because you have to exert double the force to turn around. We also get decouple on the core, which means that pitch, roll, and yaw will be fully decoupled as well as strafes, which are only our primaries right now, which means that you will be able to do certain curvatures that you can't do right now. And anybody that's ever played Elite Dangerous and turning off all the flight safeties will know what I mean. You literally go into Gundam mode, but it becomes insanely difficult to control the ship. And it's constant movement. And that is why I've been in Arena Commander with ESP off. Because ESP off, no joking, my strafing hand here, chat, when I've been using normally, you're aiming with this sort of way and you're moving as defensively there. In ESP off, I've been learning to literally fly with both things moving at the same time. And that will be another thing that massively helps you out in the new flight system, if you can coordinate these two things. Because again, you've only ever had the ability to decouple the strafes. You've never been able to decouple the primaries, or core, however you want to call it. And that is pitch, roll, and yaw. If you ever do it, you go into decouple mode and you pull back on pitch, you just stop, you stop. It automatically slows you down. So what people don't realize is, because it automatically slows you down, you're actually not able to move at full speed in these archetypes. Now, when you can advance decouple, it means that you will be able to do it. So you're going to be turning a lot faster because you don't have the game automatically slowing down when you let go of the input. Or when you start to reduce the input, basically. And that's going to be sick. Really, really, really fucking sick. There's a lot of cool changes coming up. And then obviously we'll have like the new hovering mode, the fucking, what's it called? Control surfaces, stuff like that. Very, very exciting time. VKB will make a fortune on springs. Again, if you tune your settings, I generally believe anybody that breaks springs is because they've got too much movement or they're doing too much movement. So, like, one thing I always recommend, and I'll show you here with my my movement for my left stick. My left stick here is 1-to-1 movement for forward and backwards because as a low flyer I want high precision. But it's 75% for up and down and left and right, which means I only have to move this thing in real life 75% to get to 100%. And if you put it to 50%, it means that you only have to move the joystick 50% in real life to make it 100% in the game. So this is like your sensitivity fucking slider. So if you don't want to break springs, move it down to 75. That means that you don't have to do a full fucking turn to do 100% movement on your twist. And that's the biggest common thing. And again, just to put it in perspective, I low fly constantly up and down and strafing at times, and I have yet to break the spring in my left stick because I use a saturation. Hey Zarstave, thank you dude. Hope you had one as well. A good weekend. The real margin! Thank you very much for the prime 2 months.
イボブ51ヘラルド X イボブ51ヘラルド L イボブ51ヘラルド R いつジャス307 O7 兄
Nanny. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. W's in chat. Also, I've managed to get like 2-hour stream and not give you guys a raffle. There you go. Exclamation mark W in chat. A commitment, I know. Amazing. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also remember, guys, that literally it is still running for 2 days. Every 5 gifted subs has an RNG chance of dropping 1 gifted sub from Valorant up to 100 gifted subs. Very low percent chance, but you could gift 5 gifted subs on the channel and 100 are dropped automatically. Which is bonkers. Absolutely funky bonkers. But thank you so much, guys. Also, I need to... give me a sec. I forgot to completely enable the leaderboard. I disabled the leaderboard on Twitch just purely because you guys were super generous with the Nova stuff. I didn't want people to, like, fight it out and stuff like that. But let me quickly turn this back on. There we go. That should be now refreshed. Ooh. But thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. And again, we've got until tomorrow with the Valorant stuff. EOM is also tomorrow, guys. So exclamation mark EOM or exclamation mark enter space max. Get all your entries in. Let me just set this up. I return with potent coffee crafted. Nice, dude. Very nice. How you doing today, Falder? There you go. Exclamation mark W for you, Faldor. Get involved. Oddly tired. How are things in the verse and the doggos? They're doing well, dude. Doing well. We're doing 9 to 5 pretty much this week because Saturday and Sunday I'm renovating my hut to try and get a permanent gym set up for the winter because I'm turning my sort of spare room into stroke living room kind of stuff because I'm getting the living room possibly set up for somebody living in the house as well. A renter. Which will bring in more income to the house, which would be amazing. A money bag. It's possibly Henkin, yeah. But if Henkin decides to do other things, I also want to have it set up where I can just get somebody else as well. It'd be cool if Henkin comes because I'll be giving Henkin a massive like discount so that he can move over and start saving up on things. But if he decides to do other things, you know what I mean, then I want that covered. That neutrally still, yeah, neutrally's oh, there you go. Never mind.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Streamer Mansion, yeah. Because I said to Henkin, like, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate that. If he lives with me for a year, he can save up a huge amount of money and then do his own thing. Because I'll only charge him for the room. I won't charge him for, like, bills. And then it's just literally the room and his food intake, basically. And since he's a hot dog machine, that should be pretty easy for him. And what it does is it allows him to start saving up for like a year, and then he can do his own thing with like, you know, 10, 15 grand in the bank, basically. And I don't think he's going to get a better deal. And if he does a stream house with people, I said this to him as just warning, and I'm open with anyone. You can do a stream house with people, and it might go well. But you also might get a stream house with people that you barely know and they fuck you over and then you're left with the bill. That's always the thing. Just because you have people in your community that are super active and play games with you doesn't mean that you know them like they are in real life. And when there's money commitments involved, people get very, very nasty. Very, very nasty. So say, for example, I'm going to use an example. Henkin moves into a location and 2 of his flatmates can't pay for the bills, right? Then it's on Henkin to go even harder and stuff like that. And then infighting happens, you know? The difference is if he comes to here to build up money, like, I don't care. Because, again, he's just literally buying the room. That's it. The internet and stuff, I've already got covered. I'm probably way more annoying online. Oh, yeah, I would imagine so as well, yeah. But yeah, Henkin is wanting to move back into the EU courts. That's why you do buy-in, yeah. But again, my recommendation for him, and this is somebody who owns property, is don't just jump into something with people that you don't know. It's like moving into a house with a partner and you've only been going out with each other for a week. It's that's the kind of same resemblance to it. Because again, what somebody is like online playing video games and in a Discord does not translate to how they are in real life. That's why I'm always honest with my chat, no matter if I lose a viewer or fucking lose a subscriber. I don't bullshit people. What you see on stream is literally how I am in real life. I literally tell my mother she's a cunt at times. Because I would rather hurt somebody's feelings than be a backstabbing twat behind them. And honesty is a fucking dead thing these days. What are you up to, White Wolf? Hello. Plus, if Henkin comes and he's got hot dogs, you'll be his best friend, won't you? Because you like to eat all the food. Do you like all the food? You want, Paul? Yeah. I got you, Paul. But yeah, I said to him, like, come live with me. Easy life, cheap, make some savings, and then move on, you know? A year with me, he would easily be able to get like 10, 20 grand behind him. Because I'm not gonna, like, I'm literally, I said to him the price was like 50% what normal prices are in Britain. And that is a good deal. Plus, as well, if Henkin comes here, I'll upgrade to 5 gigabyte. 5 up, 5 down. But again, I don't want to force him. Like, it's his choice. But if he decides that he wants to do other things, I kind of want to have a lodger anyway. It'd be cool. So I'll offer up to like any other like streamer and stuff like that. It's a shame I didn't have like a bigger house because I could have offered it for like Cutler and his family, but yeah. Henkin and DarkLaw SC. If me and Henkin are living together, oh god. It's gonna be long nights. But it's all really good because as well he wants to go and see his grandmother and stuff like that. And he can literally get a flight from here to Amsterdam for super cheap. And then it's off on to the next flight, you know. Gonna run out of hand sanitizer with us? Nah, I always order up lots of hand sanitizer. I'm a big hand sanitizer freak. Clean hands is a good thing. That's why in all the years with COVID, I only got COVID once because my dirty mother brought it into the house. I never got COVID from anyone. God damn it. We're meant to be getting Evo this week, right? For 432, right? An in real live stream. Well, the cool thing is, like, if that's the case, we like Henkin can do a lot of walks and like get exercise and do streams with that for you guys. Because yeah, you can walk around with really good internet in the village. But it was mostly that Vulcan setting, yeah. Hopefully they come out with that. Sorry, I'm just doing some background stuff, chat. Free dogs there? Nah, nah. I think it's the dogs who will sit Henkin. I definitely know Nyx would be a Henkin fan. Because the moment that Henkin would be like cooking, Nyx will be... Nyx is so loyal if you've got food. He doesn't give a shit who it is. He'll sit beside. Isn't that right, Nyx? Not like you, Nova. You're super loyal to Dada. Alright. Let's get in. Get into the verse. Hankin's gonna have to work hard to climb the Wolfpack rings. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. But again, it's his choice. Like, I've opened the door. But I'm looking forward to the tech preview of the Vulcan stuff. I hope that it's this week. What are you wiggling your tail about? He's just sitting here off camera, chat. He's like, ha 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 ha. Nobody can see me wiggling my tail. Yeah, I'm an excited wolf. Look at him. Wiggle wiggle on the tail. We can see it here. Oh no, now he's moving. Now the little white wolf is moving. He's like, I will come for attention. Yeah? You'll be wanting snacks? Do you like the snacks? Do you like snacks? Do you like shoes? Yes? Would you like to see Hankin for food? No, he's like, just open the fucking box, Dad. No more playing around. Just give me the reward. You want one? The head tilt melts your heart. It's funny, if I look at him and I do that as well, neutrally, he starts doing it. God, I want my armor set back, chat. But I don't know if I can be bothered to grind for it. Hell. Oh, also I got crime 2. I got crime 2. Oh. Yeah. Whatever. Did you sell that white angel armor? No, I've not sold it yet. The white Xenofret one? No, I didn't even put it up on the UEX yet. Check mail? I need to check mail. GBD Guru. Grab one bag of gummies and get another one free. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Doggo treats. Why didn't that do an alert? Interesting. Oh, I think it's because you put down anonymous, that's why. Bad elements? Yeah, maybe it is. Let me test out. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Why? Where do I even find this now? Oh, it isn't making any sound. It's the same code. Did you guys hear that? Oh no, they have changed it. They've added Twitch. That's why it was not working. Ah. You heard that? Good. Yeah, okay, so that's why we didn't hear Throne. Thank you, dude. Yeah, they've upgraded it where in the URL it says stream alerts /Twitch now. It didn't have that beforehand. So now I should have it again. Nice. There we go. Thank you, dude. Now we got it sorted. Appreciate that. Dog treats, dog treats, dog treats. More dog treats. I'll get them ordered up tonight. Because that's the cool thing is, previously it took so long for dog treats to be delivered. So we've now got it where you just send the same amount of money in dollars, I think it is. Yeah. And then I'll just get that pulled over and just buy. Appreciate that, dude. W's in chat, please. W's in chat, Franga. More treats. Do you hear that, Nova? Hippity hop. Also, guys, here is a raffle for you for generosity. Exclamation mark W. Treats. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
More treats. Let's take the wolf out.
Vehicle selected. Please.
Nova has Throne connection? Yeah. He's like, why are you on so early, Dad? Lovely. Yeah, I could do some ASD. Not been in a while. The problem is I need to get the white suit again. I gotta farm those damn bloody things. What do we have here? Couple of naughty people up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got helmet extra? Yeah, but if I'm gonna do it, I just want to farm it again. It gives content. Plus, if CIG...
Your adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic.
Thank you.
Systems active.
Lovely. If CIG bring out 4 free 2 anytime, maybe I'll get my stuff back. Who knows? Who knows?
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh?
Exactly.
Pay on tap and ready to go.
Yeah. Are you gonna say the same thing again, Kirk?
Landing gear released.
Nope. Well, that's Hurston.
Shields disengaged.
Like the fucking Arctic in here. They sure look sleepy. Huskies are like that. Ooh.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Wait, where is the marker? Oh no, people are just leaving. Alright. That's why. Ooh. Fuck it. Hurston it is.
Kent here. I'll be tracking you.
I know, Ken. I know, jeez. I know, Ken. Leave me alone. Ugh. Sneezies. Buzzkiller. I just, no joke, would never use anybody's profiles. I would never use anybody's profiles. Especially buzzkillers. Ugh. Do your own. Oh shit. There looks like there's trouble. Multiple people. Hostiles. Oof. Gundar calls for heavy firepower.
You got all the details loaded.
Dude, it's gonna be like fucking 6 or 7 people watch this shit. You know why I've not listened to in a while, chat? Where is it? Yeah. A good playlist. Oh, yeah. Barbie girl? Yeah. Yeah, multiple people then. Time to die. Ew. Polaris as well. Idris. Ooh. Interesting. I can't even fucking see the secondary ship chat. Major Titan's under attack though, so. Major Titan just died.
Contact confirmed.
Oh, an arrow. Let's see what we can do then.
Target.
Ugh, the frames chat.
Shields under attack.
Oof.
Contact confirmed.
Arrow's very squirmy, chat. Oh. How are we fucking dead? I think we collided with him. Big oof, yeah. I think we collided with the ship and we died there. Or it was like desync with that one. An arrow, yeah. Because as I flew past the dude, we just popped. Time to buckle in, yeah. Arrow's very squirmy. Good to know. I'll check out once I get set up. What are you talking about there? There's a command to flip the joysticks. Yeah, I use that as well. At least with ballistics, he has a huge damage, which makes him weaker for the next fight. Depends, though. The FPS was dreadful, though. Like, you see how laggy it was? We'll definitely go back, though. We need to go back. If it actually loads. How's the patch played? I mean, apart from like a few bugs and stuff, I think it's pretty good. Yeah. I wasn't expecting like huge FPS, but it was pretty bad. But then everyone's in the same situation. Can we please load? Come on. Anytime now. Come on. Like, there can't be like fucking 20 people taking beds at Grim Hex. Bollocks. Oh well, I think actually the game is dead. No. Now it's loading. Let's see if we can just quickly jump back right in. Don't know if this is the same server or not. Oh, what the fuck? Chat, I just saw all my gear fall down. What the fuck is going on? Oh no! What? Why does this always happen to me? I can't even kill myself. Probably Elliot's fault. Nah, there's something weird going on. Oof. Yeah, I can't even kill myself. Help! My ship is still falling through the ground as well, it says. It's like a Sunday morning, yeah. Playable now? I know. To be honest, I've not come across this one. No, I can't literally kill myself. Let me see if I can go to NA and then go back. I just need to sort of like try and figure out how to spawn myself. Oh no, we're actually locked. Locked. Ooh. Do I have to do a fucking character repair for this? Yeah. Fuck. Boo. And this is why we can't have fun, apparently. No, if it actually gets stuck, it'll be like that until I repair. And all my gear is falling down every time I join the server chat. Do you see that? All my gear is just falling down. No! Am I gonna spawn naked? Your playability. Clip this for CIG? Why? What are they gonna do, dude? Tell me what CIG are actually going to do to prevent this from happening. Yeah, looks like gonna have to do a fucking character repair. Ah, God. Where's the character repair page? There it is. Character repair. Request repair. How long does the repair take? Do I have to wait like 50 minutes or is it like... Oh, 5 minutes, okay. Alright. Sorry guys. Not much I can do with that. That sucks. Looks like there's a bit of content on that server as well. They say up to an hour? No, I don't, it's never an hour. Where do their names come from? Well, Nova is Latin for new star, and Nyx is Latin for snow. And I had another husky called Luna, Latin for moon. That's about it. I like Latin names. Alright. See if this loads up now. Bloody game. Bloody game. How's the verse? Apart from having to repair character because for some reason I can't respawn. Apart from that, Herb, all good? How's things with you? Alright, nice, I'm at Orison. Awesome. And on the same server as well. Alright. That's good. Waiting for SitCon? You got like 2 weeks to go, dude. You got 2 weeks. What's your predict? Well, since everything that they said at last CitizenCon is not in the game, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It'll be another, this is what we're planning on building, but we're not actually building it. So, whatever. How can I be an what the fuck, chat? I literally did a character repair and it just fucking killed itself and put me in Grim Hex. What the fuck is going on? And the body's still at fucking Hurston. At least I got my gear, I suppose. What the fuck is going on, man? Oh no, character repair only resets location, Faldorn. You can literally do a character repair in jail and be in Orison in your jail suit. But it's the fact that it spawned me back to Orison, then it automatically killed me, and now I'm back in Grim Hex. Fucking crazy. Well, no, because I spawned at Orison. Literally, I saw myself in Orison hangar. Ugh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Mm.
Your insurance claim has been paid.
You never seen it? You've got to add it. So you need to go to Actions, Player, and there's like somewhere where it is, and then you add it to your favorites. But the problem is you can't use Dismiss Corp marker in a ship, which really sucks. And I still to this day don't understand why CIG don't have that. I don't understand. Whatever happened to pyro flares? They got disabled because they don't work in server meshing. Apparently. Apparently. What was it in chat?
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
The whole action circle? Yeah, there's not much to it apart from that. It's a shame that there just isn't a button separately. The fuck? Whoops. Alright. Here we go again. Round 2 of collecting everything. But yeah, pyro flares are meant to come back with whatever or whenever. Oh, for some reason the fucking HUDs are fucked on this. Oh, I see why.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Let's see if we got anything local. Uh-oh. Oh, Seraph. Ooh, Freeman Group. Possibly. Oof. This is gonna be fun. I'm trying to do experiments with Venger Warlock and Speedblade. Seems to work incredibly well with distortion, shoot, gun, size 4, but hard against fighters. I still think like the Hawk is like the best to use.
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe here.
Mm. The issue with the Hawk is you cannot run to reset the combat with the Warlock. Yeah, but you gotta understand that very soon, Herb, you're not gonna be able to do that either. Because you're gonna lose the ability to go to 144, 1445. And you only have SEM to contend with. Mm. $620 is the key. Why not, like, with the Warlock CMP, why not just go like repeaters or something like that? Like, do 2 size free modals and 1 Rhino. I suppose you wouldn't get the shield down that fast. But then how are you getting the shield down anyway? On the Corsair? Or are you just using 2 frees to do that? NDB fears? Right. Do I have a Warlock to use? I don't think I do. No. It's been a while since I used the Warlock. Pretty solid, yeah. And then you're just using the size 4 shotgun on the front. Hmm. I like the Raven. The problem with the Raven is it just doesn't have any damage to get like shields down. And you just don't want to get close with that thing. Oh my god. Ugh. Why have I got a feeling there's now like 3-4 here? Yeah. This one's not though. This one's here though. At Everest Harbor. What do we think? Solo Idris? NDBs? Yeah. I need to try it with NDBs. I don't have any available. Or maybe I do. If. Oh. Oh, God. God damn it, chat. a fucking thingy bob. It's like, dude, I can see that trail. The fucking trail is massive. Even without the marker. Look at it. Oof. Hey, 90s, how you doing, dude? Straight into going down, apparently. Not sure what the play is of this one, chat. Ugh. The con is coming. I love how literally none of the shots landed even within range, like. Here's where always fleet will be, chat. Ugh. God. I don't get this sort of gameplay. I don't. Like, why are you just nipping around? So boring, man. So boring. Ugh. Try the spade? Nah. It's just boring, dude. This unathletic fucking player, like, holy shit. Yeah, on to the next thing. Like, that's super boring. Fucking zooming around and just a little shit. Oh well. Lap it up because you won't be getting that very soon. The only problem is the other two bounties are together, chat. Ugh. Ugh, this is gonna be so sore. Actually, I'll get my shield up now. No, it's just trolling Lancer, that's all. The problem is 2 people here and an Idris. Ugh. Oh yeah, of course. There we go. Yeah. On board an Idris. Ugh. Well, that one's out of the way. What other ones do we have here? This dude's now 15 GM. Where's he heading? To Microtech or Wicklow? No. Microtech? Yeah. Ugh. It's an Idris M as well. Or it's got the M gun. If only the station turrets actually worked, eh? He'll be at the Microtech version of Dupree? Probably, yeah. Again, there's nothing I can do against an Idris. Absolutely nothing. This is where, like, this shit's got to end. Fucking solo Idrises. Hey, Resner, good morning, dude. I don't even see where the Idris is now. Really fun to see how people in Idris think they're safe until A1 comes into play. We call the thing Yeah, not many options. Sadly. I need a bigger team. Let's see where this one is. Oh, what's that? Crusader? Crusader. Oh, ArtCorp. Watch, by the time I get there, they'll backspace to Grim Hex. Again, the problem with Atmosphere is if I go up against the other ones, the railgun of that Idris will just hit me and fucking one-bang me. Can't do much with that. And I think the bounty is the gunner, the top gunner on that ship. CIG and their pills of wisdom of selling mass Idris is like, it's fucking crazy, man. What do we expect, chat? Solo Idris? Solo Polaris? Fuck fuck's sake. The Goon Chamber somehow.
Yes, this bounty's going back into rotation.
Just fucking end this nightmare.
Get your feet back on.
God.
Get back out there.
I guess we'll go Crusader, maybe do an ASD. Fuck it. It's either kill an Idris solo. Yeah. Yeah, CIG are making it where if you just open up, you'll vent out the air. CIG need to make it where, like, if you open up an Idris or something, shit flies out or something like that. Component damage infuses, yeah. Well, hopefully ships like the Perseus will actually be a threat to Idris's. Who knows? Who knows? Fires will play a major role not being able to... Dude, no. The fires are zero threat. I don't... Like, again, Tumblr literally gave you what's gonna happen. You just literally open the doors and you'll vent all the fire out. Players will fly solo with all the doors open. Because that's how CIG are designing it. Where you can just open the doors and it cleans out the fire. Are zone based? Well, looking at how they showed all the diagrams and stuff, it kind of looks like it. Again, being able to kill the quantum drive, kill the shield gen is going to be more better than hoping for a fire. But not in atmosphere? What do you mean? Yeah, atmosphere, yeah. Hopefully CIG make it where when you're 30,000 feet up, you can use open doors to pull fire out. Actually, I can just jump here. Electrical fires. Yeah, that would actually be kind of cool. And then you have to use powder. That was a big thud, Nix. Capitals will most likely be unaffected by this. I don't think you've ever come up against a team that knows how to dispatch an Idris. You do know that 2 ions will fucking vaporware an Idris's shields in seconds. Oh. Stims. My god, there's like a fucking shopping center on the ground here. Again, you don't need many people to take down a capital. The problem is the capital ship pilot can shoot back and just let PDCs tickle on things right now. But dealing with capitals in the future is not difficult at all. For solo players, you just need to make it where they can't fly, shoot, shield, all that bullshit at the same time. And that's what we're just wanting. No one will be cruising around in an ion that is useless in any aspect. Dude, loads of people fly around in ions. When you have a well-organized team, you don't all fly around in fucking hornets. Based on availability is one phase tune. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And also, your size-free guns are gonna still do penetration to the ship goblin until Maelstrom comes in. And as far as we're aware, Maelstrom ain't coming in for a long time. Possibly end of next year. Unless it's further on. Again, let's just wait and see what engineering actually brings. Right now, The only thing that will stop solo Idrises will be like 2 or 3 people on a Perseus, for example. And multiple of them. Because of how CIG have designed the game. The problem is, even with engineering, you're still gonna have solo Idrises for a long time. Until CIG make it where you can't reclaim a working ship, and if you do reclaim just an empty ship, you have to return to it and refuel it. That's it, you know? They're not gonna give you AI credit card crew either. And that's not gonna make a difference. You ever fought a fucking AI crewed capital ship? It's a fucking joke, dude. You can sit at range and just beam it down. Don't even need a Perseus? You will, dude. Yeah, you will. It needs to be where, again, high fuel cost, high repair cost for an Idris, and if you can't reclaim it whilst it's intact. And if you try to reclaim a dead ship, it takes a huge amount of time to reclaim, forcing people to not suicide. You have to take it away from the solo ability, that's it. Did they invite you to the new test flight group? Even if I was, I would not be able to confirm or deny, because you're not allowed to, in any NDA whatsoever in this world, say that you're part of an NDA program. Space Bear. Alright? So there's no point asking people if they're in the flight test. They literally are not even allowed to tell you yes or no. The only time they would be allowed to tell you yes or no is once the NDA test is over. They can then say, yes, I was part of the new flight team. But even then, there'll be stipulations in the NDA that says you're not allowed to talk about it afterwards. So it's like what I was saying to Seiko is, whilst Dune Awakening NDA was available, or Arc Raiders or Battlefield, you're not allowed to say you're part of it until the test is over. You're then allowed to tell people you're part of the test, but you're not allowed to say what the test was involved until the game is released of NDA. So yeah. There's no point. There's no point asking anybody. Non-disclosure agreement. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. For me, all restock, rearm things should be at least 1 more 0 and she run out. Yeah, like I agree with Tumblr. Like CIG are not gonna change anything until they separate, you know. Dude, I was actually talking about Guild Wars 2 the other day there. I was trying to remember what all the stuff I had on my Guild Wars account. It's just sad that we'll most likely will get the purs before the manual rearming of ammo. Oh yeah, like there's many things CIG can do to what's the word? Oof. Oh, God, I can't even be bothered. Meh, I'll do that one. Like, even with engineering in, and Tumblr brought this up at the start of the stream, or near the start of the stream. Even with engineering coming in, and say engineering is out of test, tech preview, whatever the fuck they're gonna call it, it's still not going to stop people soloing Idrises and capital ships like that. The only time you will stop seeing people solo Idrises and stuff like that is when, one, the repair, refuel, and rearm costs are through the roof. When you spawn a ship with no ammo, no fuel, no ordnance, and your reclaim timers are like days instead of hours. That is the only time you're going to stop seeing people in those ships. Solo.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
And that's it.
Vehicle selected has been tested.
Yeah, if the Idris, if CIG made it where whenever you reclaim the ship or spawn the ship, it didn't have ammo, and it cost you like fucking 2 million, yeah, everyone would stop using it, you know. It's super easy to solve, but CIG are too dumb to fucking do it. That's just it. Same thing goes for the Javelin, yeah. Same thing for the Perseus and all that jazz. CIG need to make it where the cost of using a ship outweighs the fun of just one bang in a raft, right? When you're firing a railgun and it's fucking 500k per shot to kill a raft, you won't shoot a raft.
Engines online. Is at 100%. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, but again, you're not gonna go and shoot a raft or like camp location if it's costing you hours per fucking minutes. Or sorry, millions per minute.
Shields offline.
And that's all that needs to be changed. Right now, it costs you fucking nothing and you just reclaim the damn thing and go and do something else, you know?
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, exactly. The whole thing with capital ships right now is very poorly designed. And if anybody says it's in a good state, doesn't know this game at all. It's very poorly designed. If you have a full crew, I would say differently. But everything for Idrises is designed around one person. And that's it. So until CIG change that, it doesn't matter what mechanics CIG add, engineering, you know, blah 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 blah. If you don't solve the expenses, it's whatever. But I still think that you shouldn't be able to use PDCs unless you have a weapons operator. Because there's actually a chair for weapons operator in the Idris. You shouldn't be able to fucking fire the railgun as the pilot. It should be gimbaled on a system that a gunner can use in coordination with the pilot. You shouldn't have any ship in this game coming with ammo, fuel, and you have to fucking refuel it and arm it every time, making it very expensive to do if you keep chucking your ships away. And that is the only time it will get sorted for this game. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because people were doing the event, the cargo event, and just going in solo Idrises and letting them kill all the NPCs to do those missions. And it took longer. You had to do like, what, 165 missions? But you could literally fucking watch Netflix and do it. And that's not because of, like, Elliot's fault or the team's fault. That's purely because CIG just design everything like it's fucking sugar and candy. Yeah, moving ships is not an issue yet. It's the fact that you can do everything with a ship solo. It needs to change. It needs to be where if you're moving an Idris and want to actually make it work, you need like 5 or 6 people minimum to make it do. If you're in the Polaris, you need a pilot, you need an engineer, you need a couple of gunners, a torpedo runner, blah blah blah. You know, 5, 6. Every multi-cruise ship needs to be designed where you can move it from A to B solo, but to do any of the functions requires another player. And before somebody says, oh, we'll just use AI NPCs and stuff, hate to tell you, the AI in this game is shit. Look at the reaction speed. That's who's going to fly your ship. Awesome. Good luck. Move the torpedo button onto the bridge of the Polaris. It should be. You shouldn't have to fucking fire torpedoes from downstairs. I don't know why they did that. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. Oof. No! No! No, no! No, not like this! His fucking gun is so broken, like. Oh no. Whoops. It's because I'm not in the ninja armor, that's why. Don't have speed and momentum. Come on, climb. The fuck? Hmm. Good job avoiding your question. I didn't read it. Are you talking about somebody else? Ugh. Is that where it fired off? Yeah. Dun, 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 the sound. No, 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 no. Don't shoot me. No, no, please. No, please. Boo. Oh, they changed the locations. Wait. Oh, that's what the normal one looks like now. Alright, fair enough. Bro, 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 bro. Where's the other one? Oh, shit, there he is. Hey, Astro, how you doing? Oh. Wait, how do I get into here? Oh, right, never mind. Can I? Aha! My private quarters! Ooh. Are these the snipers? Yeah, they are. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. Alright, take care, Herb. Thanks for being here, dude. Ah. I got the data, mate. Yeah, didgeridoo. Nope. Next. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, that was bad. Oh, shit. Shit! Fuck you! Fucking game! Jesus Christ! Holy shit, man. How the fuck did that? Oh god. Oh, this is new to me. What the fuck are they? Are these the werewolf people? Oh, fuck! Oh. See ya! Oh shit! Doggos! No! Oh. Doggos!
The Valakar are a fascinating species. Their proliferation across known space is a testament to their incredible adaptability. Nearly unheard of in an apex
Those
predator.
are...
They seem to completely adapt to their surroundings within just a few generations. And show a talent for survivability that we as humans should acknowledge. If not strive for. Further study them, and I believe there is much potential here.
Oh shit. Whoa. Hmm. Whoops. DHL actually delivered early? Oh, the Alpha Primes. Yeah, and this is only like 20% of its Thursday. I can't be bothered to go down Site B. Which would be this way, right? To Site B. Zero. Might prefer not to use no center cams. A lot of people do. Is only one thing you should. Actually wasn't a bad run apart from the meme opening the box and I couldn't fucking close the console. Where's the medical bay? Wait. Around here, right? Parkour. I need neutrally. I need the muscle mummy medic. If I was to do more of these. Also guys, exclamation mark EOM, get involved. Do exclamation mark space, exclamation mark enter, space max. For a lovely LTI wolf. 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 Enter space max. Oh my god, you're so funny. I do like this gun. Even though it adds more weight, it's really good where you can literally carry like 4 mags. And yeah, like, it's sick. I think it's probably my favorite LMG in the game. But I haven't used the FS in a while. I don't know, is the FS still any good compared to the laser LMG?
Engines online. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
Don't be obstructed.
Quantum drive.
God. Nobody's used the FS in chat? Oh dear. I need somebody to data.
Quantum drive is now on.
Input.
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, new joystick smell as well. Make sure when you open the box quartz, smell the foam.
Drive is now.
Smells of rich mahogany.
Quantum drive is now on.
I always like the smell of foam. Like, new foam is really cool. You know what I mean? It's got like that spray. So like they put the spray on it. Take a long whiff. Smell the quality of vapor. It puts the lotion on its dick or else it gets the hose again. I need to see Silence of the Lambs. I've not watched that in years.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
Whee!
Engines offline. Landing complete.
Alright, let's see if this works. Smelled the 3 months of waiting. Yeah, exactly. I hope CIG add in like sort of drop boxes for these sort of items. You know what I mean? Like they could have had a drop box here instead. So you don't really have to use like a full lift, right? Hopefully they'll come up with something like that. Are we gonna get it? Is it gonna complete? Yay! Cool. Well, again, I can't complain apart from
To the ASOC vehicle retrieve.
the weird thing.
Your vehicle has been moved to a range visitor's event.
Alright, some solid work.
Alright, that's some fucking solid work there, mate.
I'll contact you again soon.
Thank you. Didgeridoo out. Yeah, it worked fine. I could have gone down the B site. And that would have been actually pretty sick. It felt really good, actually. Like, there wasn't any, like, problems I was expecting. I'm going to quickly go for a bio chat. I'm going to give you a raffle whilst I wait. I'll be back in 2. Exclamation mark W. Ooh. It's Britney, bitch. I've not fucking heard that song in ages. Wait, did no raffle go down? Wait, did it not work? Oh shit. Sorry guys. Sorry. I guess I didn't press the button hard enough. Project Venom, snatching those points. Also remember guys, literally today and tomorrow is the last day where 5 gifted subs can RNG roll from 1 to 100 on the channel. And it's the last of September with Twitch. Let me just get rid of those commands. Don't worry, we are used to scams. I generally just didn't press it. Press it hard enough. Hard enough. Hard.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that?
It was at this moment that he knew.
He fucked up. Yo, coolers. Thank you very much for the 10. We got 2. Damn it. We didn't get hit by the RNG. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's in chat, please? Also, here's another raffle for generosity whilst I'm doing some stuff. This time it's actually working. Appreciate that, coolers. Thank you so much, dude. And 2 from Valorant. Yeah, where's the percentages here? Oh! Oh, chat. Yo, and Coolers wins! Fucking sick. Awesome. Like you did. He's totally fucking rigged. Chat. Oof.
Today the enemy shall know fear. Capturing power source. The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go!
Dawn War 4.
Leader sighted.
Server, yeah.
Unleash the fury of the machine! Purge them to the last!
I hope it has Eldar as well.
We shall know no fear. All shall die. Withdraw.
Full back.
That's Necron, isn't it?
To defeat. Fight to the last.
Oh, yes! So sick, man! Running through!
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yo,
fucked up.
Astral, thank you very much for the 5 gifted with the Valorant as well. Appreciate that. Keep that hype train going! Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much
It
for
was
the
at
support.
this moment that he knew.
And if you did
He
get a
fucked
gifted
up.
sub, please say thank you to Coolers and Astral Knight as well. Thank you guys so much.
For the Emperor!
So no Eldar. No Eldar. So we got Marines, Orcs, and Necron. Damn it. At the start, yeah, true. Coming 2026. Please don't suck. Please don't be a Dawn of War free. Please. Please, please, please. Right, let's quickly look. I like the map. I'm digging the map design here. Yep, yep. Nice, nice. Everything's labeled out. Looking good. The colors. I'm not too sure about the images. They're kind of like goofy, but again, maybe it's appealing to different people now.
Vehicle engaging!
Yeah, there's also no chaos, yeah. I hope that you can still do in multiplayer where like 2 players can be as Marines versus like the hardcore, because the hardcore AI in Dawn of War 2 is brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal.
Shall know no fear. All shall die.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, hopefully it won't suck. Chat. Hopefully. Very cool. What's what saying? We need to add to detox hair. No, actually no. We need for the Emperor. To battle, brother. That's it. Also, I think next year is the thing coming out for what's it called? Thank you again for the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Super juicy of you. Appreciate that. Num 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 num. Where is so? Because what's his name? Posted the percentages of it. Or is it here? Yeah. This is what Zach posted. So it's 75% chance to get a one bonus, 15% chance to get 2 to 5, 7 to get 6 to 20, and 2% chance to get 21 to 100 bonus subs when you drop 5 gifted subs. Like no joke, imagine if somebody dropped 5 gifted subs and you got 100 bonus. Fucking hell, like that would be absolutely fucking cheesy point. But yeah, that's the percentages. We've got 2 days left. It's a shame that they did only 5 days, but I get it if Valorant are pumping out that many gifted subs and all that good stuff. Thank you guys. Thank you. I know. It's too clean. There's no grime or any armor. Looks pristine. Yeah, that is true. I mean, what's it called? Thingy Bob was a lot more grim and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully they bring Chaos, they bring Eldar, they bring the Tyranids back. I even like the Tau, to be honest, in Dawn of War 2. It's not something I would main all the time, but having a couple of games of Tau was really good.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, thank you very much. Fucking you bastard for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Thank you so much. The RNG is low on our end. Thank you so much for the support. And if you did, guys, get a gifted sub from you bastard, Astral, and Coolers, please say thank you, guys. Absolute win. W's in chat. Here's another raffle for your generosity. Hello? I'm not really anything in the background, am I? No? This is VoIP? A female in Star Citizen? No. No way. No way. There could never be a female in Star Citizen. That was Swiss, was it? Look at Fresh, the fucking translator. Doesn't exist, I know. Female! Female, please! Please talk. Talk again, female. Hello? No, not you. This one here? Oh no. A grill? A grill? I saw the terrapin of a buddy recently. It stood around for 1 hour and looked like shit. What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about... Oh, alright, okay, fair enough. But yeah, Dawn of War 4, looking good. Arc Raiders, looking good. CitizenCon in a couple of weeks. Ugh, man. A lot on. Because it's literally this weekend... Luna's anniversary on Saturday, working on the conversion to make a gym. Next weekend, CitizenCon. The weekend after that, it's Arc Raiders open playtest. Then there's a week and a bit wait for Arc Raiders release. I'm going to be playing Arc Raiders with Burks as well. We're going to get up to no good. Very, very excited for Arc Raiders, because I've not played a game like that in a while. The last one I generally enjoyed as a looter shooter was like Division 1. That's it. Battlefield 6. I'm not playing Battlefield 6 just purely. In a financial state, I can't afford to play Battlefield. Not just being able to buy the game, but I can't take a stream hit. Huzzah! Why bother having a fucking lift when I can just Shazam my fucking arrow into the hangar? See what they changed in the beta? Yeah. Yeah, if you guys are excited for Battlefield, that'll be sick. Because that's literally what? Is it not this week? When's Battlefield 6 again? BF6 release. Oh, 11 days. Oh shit, it's on the day or the day before CitizenCon? Oh my god. At least you can go and play Battlefield, watch the CitizenCon for 2 hours, and then go back to Battlefield. That's cool. I kind of like where the bug where the ship appears. Yeah, same. I still like. So hear me out. I don't like the implementation of the lift system. I think they should have just kept it with the spawning of ships to begin with. Until they made it more where, and hear me out, I like how they do it in Elite Dangerous, where you land on the landing pad and it takes you down, right? I really love how they do that. Meat is mandatory. Oh, I'm already doing a CitizenCon view party with Cutlet. But I'm going to be drunk, Tumblr. Because every CitizenCon I'm drunk. So yeah, I asked him, I think it was yesterday. Or the day before. Thank you guys, I got a cool choo-choo hand. Appreciate that. Can we get some W's in chat, please, for Coolers, Astronutty, you bastard, for gifting the channel some juicy, simpy, Valorant, extra bonus gifts as well. Thank you so much, guys. I was trying to figure out a way to insult Valorant, but also be thankful for the extra subs. That's how it came up in my head, anyway. Who could watch CitizenCon sober? Well, I don't. Yeah, I asked Cutlet to do a co-stream. I was going to ask Burks if he was interested. But then I thought maybe he probably wouldn't be able to tolerate drunk TheDarkLaw. So, because I don't think he drinks. I don't think Cutlet drinks. So, that'll be interesting. CitizenCon last year had Guinness. Yeah, and kilts. He doesn't know. Me and the guys were pretty wasted. So you have to drink for 2? That's fine. That's completely fine. But yeah, I'll probably do like a co-stream with Cutlet. What we'll do is just my stream, his stream combined, chat combined. Maybe do a giveaway. I don't know. We'll figure it out. He's not that bothered anyway. I think he's going to be playing Battlefield until...
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
He fucked up. Xerxes, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Also, the extra cheeky sub from Valorant as well. God damn it. Our RNG today is not good, chat.
He fucked up.
On Saturday, you guys were dropping subs and Valorant was dropping 3 or 4. God, they're being stingy today. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate that. Right at the end of the month as well. Massively helps out on the bills. Also, what do you guys feel about the times as well? Like 9 to 5 on like Monday to Friday as a stream schedule from now on? Just because I'm literally out of work right now completely. Like I've got nothing for the dogs and I still can't find another job that will work. I can easily get another job. The problem is I have to give up streaming if I was to do it. And I'm not at that stage yet to do that. I would hate to do that. Because I really enjoy this job. But again, it's like, yeah, I can't find any part-time work that fits around the streaming hours. I won't drink since I want to play Battlefield before and after. The funny thing is I play games better when I'm drunk. I close my eyes and it makes the game better. Too early, but I'm at work, so nice background noise. Fair enough. Yeah, I know it's a little bit early, but again, like if I've got nothing to do, Unga, I might as well stream earlier, end later, and start working on the YouTube stuff. Can always be a nanny for late nights. Dude, do you think any company is going to give me a nanny license so that I could look after their children? All right. Sit round here. Sit round the gaming console, right? You see this game. You're going to farm me currency whilst I go through next door and watch Netflix. I like more YouTube videos. Well, the plan is we are very close. Again, thank you very much for the gifted subs, guys. We're very close to 1,000 videos. But this number here, 951, doesn't add up to the same as in the VOD channel. So I need to go painfully through this and look up how many videos I actually have. Because it's another 59 streams, 58 streams to get this to 1,000 before we go live back on the YouTube channel, the main YouTube channel, this one. And the plan, because again, I've done nothing in 2 years. The last thing I posted was literally Luna passing away, which will change to 3 years this Saturday. So I need to get back on the horse, chat. I need to start doing stuff. I'm going to go live on YouTube in the main channel so you can watch it in super good stuff. But also, I have to finish the task of the archive channel hitting 1,000 videos. And I'll need to painfully go to see which is it where we're very soon to swap over, or I have to go on for another 48. Which would just be another month, right? Shave and you'll fit. Shut the fuck up. To be honest, I don't know if we actually have a video from the archive that shows non-bearded DarkLaw. Non-bearded DarkLaw is old shit. No, that's beard. I was playing Pal World. That was the hype challenge we were a part of with Twitch. No, beard. Beard. That's when it wore. Oh, that's when the beard was thicker as well. No, beard. Beard. Back. Beard. Oh wait, that was SizzonCon. Wait, weren't we fucking pissed as a fart with this one? I'm pretty sure I got super drunk on this one. Anyway, I need to go through it. Hey, Lil Light, how you doing? I'll need to make sure that the VODs are set for that. And then we can start doing... Ooh, that doesn't sound good. We can start doing the YouTube gig as well. And I need clippers as well. I need people that do more clips of good stuff. Obviously, there's not much going on just now, though. Split the VODs into 2 parts? No, I'm not gonna cheese it. Not gonna cheese that. We'll do it legit. TDL would make the little kids tiny Scotch swear bots. Yep. True. Very true. Also, make sure, guys, exclamation mark EOM or enter space max, as tomorrow we're doing the drawing for the giveaway courtesy of CIG. And then I don't know what we're going to do for next month. I suppose I could do the... Oh yeah, I saw Space King Part 3 is out. I need to watch it. What do we have here then? Don't recognize any of these names. That it? Daymar. Ooh, that's interesting. Microtech. 2 at Daymar. Ugh. Oh, at OLP as well. You're not operating there, Tumblr?
You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart.
No girls allowed? No, sir. Alright, chat. 2 targets.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh?
Exactly, Kent, but I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna die.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
TDL won't tell you if you do exclamation mark giveaway without the... It gets extra points? Oh, yeah. Hey, on the hiding, dude. 2 targets, 2 Idris? Yeah, sadly that's where it's ending up. Oh. That's where it's ending up as well. This dude is saying that one of the targets is saying in chat, easy Hathor, Hathor too easy. Yeah, this is smelling like bait in a cave. Oof. Oh. A hawk? Big sniffers out? Yeah, there's fucking... a constellation. This dude is definitely like in the hole or something like that, getting riddled by another ship. Oh wait, is the Hawk engaged? Oh no, there's a Hornet. Hornet, yeah, there we go. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Ugh. Oh dear. I got a secondary one on me. A Hawk. It might have just been an EMP by accident. No, no it's not. Apparently not. Why, Mr. Hawk? I was helping you! Mr. Hawk, I was literally helping you! There's also a third ship. Oh god. Mr. Hawk! Please don't engage! Sorry, Mr. Hawk. Sorry. Oh god. He's away. Caw-caw! Hey, Bieber, how you doing? Alright. That gets rid of one target. Let's fucking sniff down here because... this looks like a railgun situation. Also... Ah, the other one is away. God damn it. Oh, something just fucking crashed there. That's the cave, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, they're in the cave. Ugh. No traps again? Ooh, 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 ooh. Firebird! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Uh-oh. Oh god, no. Oh god, there's a Hornet as well! Time to go, me ladies! Time to go! Shit. Firebird, Hornet, and a fucking Hawk. Rune, Millards! Rune! Dan, 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 dan.
Chaff low.
Oh god, we're getting shot by the second one.
Shields offline.
Oh boy! Shit. Man, there's distortion guns! Where's that coming from? God damn it! Oh god! 2 hornets! I don't even have a crime stat! What the fuck is going on here? The bounty is literally below.
Shields hit. Shields offline.
Ugh. God damn, there's a lot, chat. There's a lot. I need a wingman. Ew, also, get rid of that. That guy's going to prison then. Oh, it's Agent Letty.
Shields online.
That's who's fucking engaging.
Shields online. Locked. Shields offline. Shields online. Okay.
Just keep going fast, chat.
Shields offline.
Poking the mongrels? Yeah.
Okay.
An F8.
Neil don't like it when hunters drop of an effort. Hope you get back out there once you're on your feet.
Shields offline. Bogey.
Ooh. Oh. Wait.
Can't hear.
Nobody here?
I'll be tracking your progress
Yeah.
on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
There we go.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh? Got your pay on tap and ready to go once you punch them out. Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there. You got all the details and you know what to do.
Shields
Play it
online.
smart and come home safe, you hear?
What am I working with? Ugh. Mmm. There's the hawk and stuff. F8 just landed on the ground. Three ships there. Yeah, I need one more person with me for this. F8's not a problem. It's 2 Hornets and a Hawk. That's the issue. Yeah, see, look, 4 ships.
Bogey.
Tumblr, you're on the server. Do you want to have some fun? Nothing Backstreet can solve? True. Ooh, this guy's gonna get fucking vapor weird. You swapped to Big O? Ah, shame. Yeah, they're all bunched up. 2 Hornets, an F8, and a Hawk. Want some help? Sure, you're able to jump on? You're welcome to play. Just need somebody to fucking hit the EMP whilst I go for the target. You do have TDL, you numpty. Look! Fucking top of the list! You do! God. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, what I'll do is I'll go and restock whilst I'm at it, chat. Just in case, because I'm out of fucking Arminet. Time from Megata? Yeah, no rush, dude. Alright, so I got the 2 Hornets then.
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
Yeah, Ken.
Good luck with this one.
What's FOMO? Fear of missing out.
Shields online. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Takeoff
Oh.
complete.
Man, they really need to change the springiness in the arrow. Do.
Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete.
Yeah, the landing gear on the arrow is super springy for some reason.
Offline.
Oh no. Chat, I think they're already fucking bailing out.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields offline.
Mmm.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
Oh, camping OM1. Mmm.
Shields offline.
still there.
Drive is now on. Bottom drive is now off.
Do you party lead? Right, yeah. Also send friend request. There we go.
Bottom drive is now on.
Why can't we track multiple missions? I don't know, dude.
Shields online. Bottom drive is now off. Shields offline.
Oh. F8. Damaged Hornet.
Shields online.
Firebird's moving around again. Oof. I'm half tempted to fucking
Get locked and loaded.
just swoop in.
You got all the
Because the F8 is moving away here
smart and come home safe, you hear?
beside another ship. There's a ship here. Which of course isn't helping. What do you mean? Oh yeah. They've still got to add their new mission rework. Oh god, of course. Solo player Idris. Of course.
Okay.
And they're going nav mode as well. The problem is Tumblr, they've already been spooked by Solo Idris.
Okay.
Well, I'll let you do your thing with Beeberry, Tumblr. I'll just peel. I'll peel off you guys. Because I'm not on comms and stuff, so... You almost there? Says fucking 43 GM to me. Meow. I think the Idris is with them. Maybe. Hmm. Maybe not. It's gone into nav mode. And it warped. Alright, cool. Well, at least don't need to worry about Idris anymore. So, 2 Hornets, Hawk, Gladius. Oh, they're warping now. Oof. Are they chasing after the Idris is the question. Hmm. Man, that fucking wolf is crazy how much of a trail it makes. Hmm. Maybe they caught it at 0-1. I'm gonna cruise in on this. See. Yeah, definitely I say that 0-1. Really, Rosie? When was the last time you played? don't see anyone at that Carrick anymore. Oh, got movement. Yeah, I feel I'm just familiar with that one. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? On foot. Oh, there's the F8. Oh no, that's not. It's a dead arrow. Going in? Alright. Because I'm not on their comms chat, I'm just gonna follow them in, and anyone that goes for them, I'll peel instead. I do have a couple of bombs as well if need to drop away. Although I can't remember my bomb buttons though. Yeah, it definitely looks like they're all hiding on the ground. So there's an F8 chasing them. Okay, that's down. Check tumbler. Tumbler's good. He's there. Oh, there's a red there, maybe? Or was it just lag? Maybe it's just lag. Oh my god, where the fuck? Oof. Holy shit. Yeah, this is a bad server. Ooh. Chat. Tumblr, watch out!
Check fire.
How is he still alive? Oh, oh, holy shit, Tumblr just fucking appeared at the last second.
You can hit the brakes if you're burning of that bounty. Somebody else got in there and took care of it for you. Bad luck, I guess.
Wait, what the fuck? Did it just seal? Hey, Carlos GG, yeah. How did you survive that bomb? How did you survive that bomb? Pushed into a rock? Oh. Damn it. Lucky. Give me a sec. I've literally just lost audio. Chat. Ugh, I need to get a device that's better than 5 hours. That's the joys of headsets, I suppose. There we go. I don't know why it keeps denying the word mongrel. Especially as I keep allowing it. I need to put it on the allow list. I can't remember how you do that though. How do we do this? Allow. I can't remember what it is, chat. There's a way of doing it. Fuck's sake. Oop. Tumblr's just moved. Got shot on the ground? No! Oh wait, there's a Hornita. That I can't target apparently. Literally can't target it, chat. There we go. God, it's so laggy. Jeez.
Target destroyed. Shields.
Ooh. Oh, a hawk.
Bogey. Shields offline.
Problem is my head tracking's fucking scuffed. Let that reset. Nope, still not working? Oh my god, what is going on? There we go. Sniped into Clasher though? No! Oh, there we go.
Shields online.
Does this person got a bounty? Oh yeah. You're fine? Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a bugger, like. Where are you?
Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Shields offline.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself.
Nope.
Bounty's all yours.
Ooh. That's a trap. Oh no, no, no. They're on the way. Damn it. Maybe not a trap. Maybe just the only way to get there. No, let's see. Maybe. Oh, duh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, Gladius. Maybe secondary, maybe friendly. What the fuck? Oh, sneaky. Sneaky. Thank you, Carlos. GG's, guys. Oh, God. No, where is that one going? That's deep space. Alright. That actually could be going to prison. Because it's moving really slow. As a cut, actually. Oh well. That was good fun, good fun. It's always the same situation, like you go on foot. This is why for me, I just don't play on foot at all, B-Berry. Because every time I, in the air, I'm confident. As soon as I go on the ground, fucking dead. Oh yeah, good sport, yeah. We can't get used to the perma hover bullshit. Yeah, soon different though. Soon. Ugh. But even then, I'm pretty sure CIG will make it where you can sort of like hover slightly. You know what I mean? And shoot. Yeah, I die on all the time on the ground. Alright. Hurston. Bye. That place was booming though. Holy shit. Wait. Chat. This dude is on yellow. Are you selected for the new people and stuff? As I said to other people earlier on today, Jay, there's no point asking anybody because under any NDA you can't say yes or no to being part of an NDA group. Only when the company releases information can you say yes, I was part of that group. So nobody can tell you, dude. Regardless. Close on the roof of my Arroyo? That would be actually cool. Ooh, this is too big for me to chew. There's a fucking Ipulu! Fucking Ipulu! Maybe AFK chat. Shit. What the fuck? Oh my god! He's in the replication layer! No! God damn it. Teleporting hacker? I know. How? If he goes to Grim Hex, chat, I'm dropping a bomb in his hangar. Where is it going? Connors? Connors. Yo, Bramster, thank you very much for the 25 months, dude. Appreciate that.
19タイム
W's in chat. Come back here, you criminal scum! Yes, yes. Engage. Engage your hyperdrive. Give me that ship. That's it. Go into atmosphere so I can drop a bomb on you. That's it. Yes, go, fall, fall. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Goose, pull the chute! Goose, pull the chute! Oh my god, that thing took 2 bombs?
Target destroyed.
Bombs away! Chucks away, lads! Chucks away! Contract completed. I can't believe it took a bomb and it didn't die. Holy shit. That thing's actually quite tanky. Anyway, GG's to that guy. GG. I don't know what his play was, but... because he could have probably escaped again. Bombs away, lads! Bombs away! Bombs do make me giggle, yeah, as well, like. How you doing, dude? Uh-oh. I think the splice is broken. I really hope one day CIG gives us, like, I know this sounds stupid, but a bomb you can actually ride on. You know what I mean? It's like the ultimate dropship. You fly an A2 in and you got like 4 dudes strapped to the fucking bomb. It's like, woo! And you fucking like parachute or something. That would be so sick. I think CIG definitely needs to bring in nukes. But make them like ridiculously expensive. You know what I mean? Like it would be like 10 mil plus to drop. And something like in the future, right? Maybe you can only use them on bases or something like that. What we'll do is... alright, well, we can't do it yet. Back to Grim. Did you manage to catch the target, guys? Beeberry and Tumblr. Ingrim, alright, fair. I appreciate the help, guys. Can we get some W's in chat for Tumblr and Beeberry coming to help me out? Thank you so much, guys. I'll probably swap server because this one is really jittery. But if you hit, it wipes out a quarter of the planet? No, no. It just needs to be like a, you know, like 100 mil bomb that literally fucking... But maybe you get instantly crime 5 for using it and stuff because it's like a legal bomb. Maybe you gotta do like a big... You can't just buy them. You've got to do like a mission chain. It's super like god tier kind of weapon. But you're not gonna see it being used all the time. I would love to see nukes. Just because sometimes it can be really done very well, like in Fallout and stuff like that. Wait, are you in the Deuce? Yeah, you're in the Deuce hangar. They're just chilling. Waiting for the dude. No, their ships despawned. Also, I need to get a new dampener, chat. My one is squeaky squeaky.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing complete.
Engines.
Where is it? How much is this going to cost? Oh, it's only 23k. That's fine. That's fine. I made 150k. Oh. Dirty nukes? Yeah. Nukes would be amazing. But yeah, again, regarding anyone asking, this is just so you don't pester, and I'm not saying that people are pestering me today, asking questions, but just to anybody listening, if you ask a content creator if they're in the new flight model program, or anyone, they literally can't tell you yes or no, right?
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So just make sure.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
Because I would imagine a lot of people will be asking it, you know? Alright. Wiggle your eyebrows? Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna jump out on this server. Because everything's teleporting crazy. Also, chat. I wanted to test out smooth motion on, but I'm going to use directs instead of Vulkan. So let me just quickly delete this. Oh no, it's here. Star Citizen, there it is. God, 2 GB of cache, like, bleh. I'm wondering if at CitizenCon they're going to showcase. There's meant to be like free new vehicles or free vehicles that are flight ready. Obviously, like Perseus, I would have thought to Perseus would have been for IE, right? Oh, I need to update reshade as well. I should really do that. Yeah. Let me quickly do that, actually. Thoughts on the Paladin? Got one, dude. Can't wait to fly it. Sorry, let me just quickly update this. Anything war related, I freaking love in video games. In video games. Update, reshade, finish. There we go. Okay. But yeah, Paladin looks cool. I like how it's got a lot of frontal damage. However, if you get underneath it, it's so defenseless. which makes it require like a couple of fighters to protect it. Like if we were talking about like fleet formation. Because by the time the size 5 rotates round to go underneath, you can be on the opposite side. And if you're just a pilot and gunner, that's all it takes, pilot and gunner, 2 crew space bear. To do, because the pilot can use the 2 size 4s. The problem is they're arced, where the moment they hit the barrier, anything in front of the nose can shoot you and you can't shoot it. So the top turret would have to be used, but you can just then go underneath the fire and kill the thing by just sitting on the nose of it and stuff like that. So it's really cool. I'll leave bar it. Let's do best. I just earned $400 from holding a couple of EA shares. EA was just bought and it's going private, so we got a 25%. Damn! How much was the shares you put in to begin with, Pepsi? Also, today's a great day, Pepsi. If you drop 5 gifted subs, Valorant can gift up from 1 to 100 extra subs. Just saying, you know? That $400, you know what I mean? A gifted sub here, a gifted sub there. Everybody gets a gifted sub. I like that as a weak spot. Same, yeah. The only problem I have with the Paladin, I just don't like the entry, right? Boy engage, yeah. I just don't like the entry. Really? That's pretty sick then. Yeah, that's juicy. And how many years? That's not bad, actually. That's quite good. Especially for a low amount to put in. Now, imagine if you had put 6 grand in, right? Zero grid storage for the future, put in. Yeah, but again, they may change that. Again, where's the image of the Paladin? Yeah. My only problem with the Paladin is I don't like this little side. This. Oh God, CIG, stop fucking downloading everything. I just don't like this, right? I just don't understand why they didn't make it like the Valkyrie and the Asgard, where it's at the back, you know? I just don't like this. Side skirts. But again, ooh, I am a sucker for anvil. I literally have the anvil chair from Monster Tech and I can't use it. Oh wait. Watch until the sign is shown on the screen. Let's have a look. Oh, is this Letty's point of view?
I have to fucking pull out.
Oh, it's late. Oh.
No. No chance. Oh my god, that startup sequence fucked me. And I'm in closure. Tumblr! Tumblr Reno! You bastard.
Bastards! Guys, we were pew-pewing or more Tumblr and stuff. He's a good sport. Go and check out Letty. Mongrel Squadron. I like how he phrased a little bit, and he says, "I need to pull out." You're too deep, Letty. Pull out, pull out. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Anvil. I've got the Valkyrie Liberator Edition. I've got the Asgard. I've got the Paladin. I've got obviously the Arrow. I really wish there was like, no joke, a capital ship from Anvil that was like a carrier. And it was in the sort of theme of the American like carrier, super carriers. It would be so good. Give me a Liberator. Dude, I can get so much money for my lib. Where's the package? Yeah. My fucking Libby. Lib. Oh. Pro utility. No, it was under. Volk. Nope. Fuck. Oh, this fucking thing's still broken. Oh god, what's the golden Volk? Why is Volk not coming up? Liberator. Harb? No. Fuck. If this thing would just work. This fucking website at times. This thing is so bad for like shuffling through. Does the Paladin have space for a ground vehicle? No. It's literally just a pure war machine. That's why I love it. Anvil needs a standard overhaul? Well, Arrow Mark II coming soon, so... Arrow Mark II. Alright, chat. I guess we'll do another freaking lab run. I still need to buy some armor. For like, if we get parts, I can just change out. So let me go and buy like a light armor. Need my anvil starter ship. I need to contact Crucian. I need to find out if I can get something for my anvil MTS because I miss it. My anvil, my MTS paladin chair. What should we get, chat? Just guess we'll get Calco, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please! Please respond! Please respond! For fuck's sake. Oh, God. Could not retrieve data. I wonder why. Doing CPR with the button? Yeah. 4 size 4s and 4 size 5s on the Paladin. Dude, it slaps, man. But the thing is, though, it's got weak spots. So again, the front size 4s can't shoot in front. They can only shoot at long range. Obviously, they can rotate in certain ways like that, but if you don't have manual gunners or operators, it basically, the pilot can only shoot forward. And, God. I was on an EU server! How am I trapped on American world if I'm on an EU server? And then obviously the rotating size 5s take a while to come round, like the Scorpius and stuff like that. So the cool thing is, though, is the Paladin is super deadly. Like in a frontal fight, it's scary as fuck. It's going to hurt. 2 Paladins, with like 4 operators in the 2 ships. That's going to hurt. But again, it's really cool how it's got a weak spot, and I'm glad CIG actually designed it that way. Again, I'll bring it up here for you guys if you've not seen. Uncompared to like other ships, it's really, really cool. So again, the size 5 has to rotate round to be underbelly, right? You've got this sort of like dropship pod sort of thing going on here. I don't know what that is. Probably ejection seats. And the size 4s are on the wing here, but they're actually right at the back, which means that anything that sits on the front of the ship, these 4 size 4s can't hit. Neither can the cannon. So it's really cool that this thing is super devastating, but without an escort, it's going to get trashed on by other ships. Because again, it is only a medium ship with, I think it's only got 1 large, if I remember. Did they actually put down the whole thing? Come on, CIG. I'm sick and tired of opening up things. Yeah, one size free. But again, lots of weak spots. So those size 4s can't shoot forward, by the way, chat. So they can't bend to shoot in this direction, which means that it can only hit a target, say, around here. Anything underneath has clear advantage. Asgard is still a good choice. The cool thing is, right, CIG are designing it, and I've tried to explain this to people, and eventually in the soon, when we get all the new quantum and stuff, you're not going to be able to warp when people are standing up, right? You're not going to be able to quantum boost. You'll be able to have them move around. So if anybody's played Jump Space, before you warp, you have to get everyone to sit down. And when this comes into place, the Valkyrie is more powerful for dropping off troops than, say, the Asgard. The Asgard's great for giving covering fire and dropping off a vehicle, and then if you really want to do some damage, you bring in a paladin. With escort, it's such a cool setup that CIG have done. Let me quickly see what I've got. Sell that. Alright, we got arms, chest, and legs. I just need helmet. Yeah. Oh no, I don't need fucking 2 pairs of arms. What was that? I literally just said. Sell these. Redeemer for cover, Paladin as the main fire group. Yeah. I still think they should give one size free back to the Redeemer. That's my take on it. But the thing is, though, is for now, for example, if anybody doesn't know, for now, 6 size 2s means absolutely useless, right? They're useless in the current game, but when the engineering system comes in, having extra layers of shield is going to be better. So for example, like Redeemers, Asgards, Valkyries, Retaliators, all these ships, Cutlasses, no, they've only got 1 shield, will be in a much better state. And I'm looking forward to see that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure... Don't use fucking smooth motion, chat. Pretty sure don't use it. Or is it DirectX that has an issue? The Super Hornet Mark II has free shields. Again, gonna be really cool. Really cool to see what happens. The only issue I have is I think CIG needs to add in CPU like EVE Online. So you've got capacitor power to run things, but you need CPU to actually like turn things on. So you can't just have everything maxed out. It would be kind of sweet. I need to get off this server, I think. It could just be the server that's causing issues. Yeah, I need to get off it. Also, make sure, guys, exclamation mark EOM and get involved in the giveaway. It's literally tomorrow. Courtesy of CIG. Alright, let's see if this works now. EU. Feels like Vulcan makes better use of the GPU now. Yeah. Well, I'm looking forward to all the new settings that are coming out. Can I gift your points to the masses? We don't have that feature. Well, no, it's more I have it turned off, Unga. That's all. Because why it's turned off and why I wouldn't want it as a feature anyway is because somebody could sit in the channel with 5 alts and then transfer all the points to their main for the giveaway. So there's no point in designing it. I would never have that feature on anyway. What's the giveaway this month? You'll have to sit here and find out. Are you saying because it's not an Idris giveaway, you're not going to get involved? You're not going to take free shit from CIG? Oh my god, look how romantic we look. Wait, where's my second... Or did I use one? Oh, maybe I used one. No! One of my yellow pens is turned into a fucking red pen. This game chat. It steals all my stuff. Alright. Can I put this in here? Yeah, I can. Oh, no, I can't get all that. I suppose that's actually pretty decent for a small locker box. Alright. So let's try here. We're on DirectX 55. I want to put it back to quality. So we're on 55, 56. Let's go. Now test what we get with smooth. And see if it crashes. We don't have the ability to check out points leveling. Again, just enter. If you've got 0 entries, it won't matter anyway, dude. If you got 1 entry, well, you got 1 entry. Red October standing by. Yes. Don't forget to join the giveaway by using the exclamation mark giveaway command. Yes, totally. Alright. Let's see what we get with smoothing. I hope CIG at SeasonCon do did you see last year or it was the year before they did a spaceship like a Titan before SeasonCon and it literally had 2 skins, the Avenger Titan, a full armor set and weapon, and it was incredible, man. Look at that, chat. Holy shit. So we've literally doubled our frames. However, that is kind of crazy. The only problem I have with the smooth stuff is it just sort of scribbles a little bit. You'll notice the tick soon? Yeah. Oh, I've been trying it on and off and stuff like that. Yeet. My god, look at my bondage gear. Alright, let's do an ASD. See if you feel lag now, but it takes time to feel, yeah. Again, I'm normally using Vulkan anyway. The bondage law has no safe word, yeah. Alright, let's go. See what we got here, actually. Moist Noodle! Oh my god. He's up to no good. Making trouble in my neighborhood. Where is it here? Investigation. And it's the 73k one. We're getting. Can NVIDIA use Vulkan? It can, yeah. 700k run? No, I'm not doing the 700k run.
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one.
Vulkan gave me like double frames at Lorville, but half frames in Dogfight. That's my problem I'm getting as well, Amon. Every time I go up against somebody in DirectX, I've got fucking shit FPS, and then as soon as they piss off, the FPS goes up. So I'm just kind of like, ugh. Whoops. Did my ship not get stored?
To the ASOP
Did I not
vehicle
ship
system.
stored? Yes, I did.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Latest Evo, they fixed that? You mean the tech preview? The hell is going on? I thought being smart, take all 4 missions, then I remember they're likely at different facilities. Yeah. You can painfully get it set up that way. And there we go, another crash chat. So smooth is causing crashes. I'm gonna switch into Vulkan mode and see. Or it's Reshade that's doing it. Tech preview, yeah. Let's give it a test. I'm interested to see. I'm pretty sure it's Reshade that's doing it. With smooth motion, yeah. There's many things it could be. What is the low reason for every ASD facility looking exact? Because, so, there's only meant to be one ASD facility, but until we get instances, you've got 120 in the game, so people don't camp. Ooh. Oh, this is not a happy bunny, like. Eventually, when they turn to instance based, you'll have one ASD facility in the game. But if you had one in this game, nobody would get it done. Holy shit, chat. Oof. So it's not. It's Reshade. Alright. God, this is painful. Now I need to roll back Reshade. What was the previous version I was on? Um. Where do you go again for getting the previous versions? Where are you? Yeah, I got a 4080. I was running thinking about the other day that I think it's reshade. But I can't find where you get the previous versions of reshade. No GitHub. Before I even do this, actually, what I'll probably do. Actually, let me just double check here. Yeah. Interesting that Star Citizen's not even saving on it. Let me uninstall. Let's see if it is even reshade. Ah, thank you. Tumblr. Yeah, it's reshade. It's reshade causing issues, it looks like. Oof. Means I'll have to install. Reshade again. Let's do this. What was the latest version I was on? Thank you. So that was one day, 6.5. I'll do 6.5. Oh wait, they're just the... That's just the logs. Yeah, I need 6.5. And this thing only goes up to 6.4, so I'll just take it. Fuck it. It's not. It's allowed on easy cheat. Just say chat. 641, yeah. Just doing it now. Games. Wait. Why is there a screenshot of me raising my arm up in the bin folder? What the fuck? What the fuck is that doing there? Shouldn't that be here? That's you praising the sun? Save that? You want me to save it? Fuck's sake. What was it there, right? Fucking... We'll call it fuck knows. What is it here? What the hell is all that code? 24th of the 7th. There you go. I think that's 24th, right? Yeah, 24th. We'll put it there. Fuck knows. Right. Hopefully this now works. Hey, Space Jam, how you doing? DarkLaw doesn't follow the rules. It's so random. What the fuck is this? At Server Station. Why is there a screenshot of me raising an arm? In a bin folder. Yeah, so it's definitely version 6.6 of Reshade that's causing issues. I'll need it set up here though. What's it again? Oof. Oh god. I hate having to do this. Alright, now I need this settings, right? What do I do here? Oh, it's here. There you go. Okay. What was it here for this? There we go. Right. So we're in Vulcan. Oh my god. Let's turn that off. Because for some reason, Vulcan just... Actually, we'll get a clear thing as well here. Get rid of that. Okay. Let's see how this runs. Wouldn't it be great if it just worked? Well, to be honest, it's my own fault because I'm using reshade, right? If CIG just gave us night vision and sunglasses like in every other bloody flight game, I wouldn't need to use reshade, to be honest. Yeah, see, the problem with going into the mode to get higher FPS, chat, is the text looks so bad with the AI system. That's the only problem I have right now, like any major problem with the using the upscaler thing, is text looks so bad. Have calls to arms been working? I'm doing the beginner ASD mission and not getting paid. You wouldn't get paid, they're not criminals in there. Call to arms only works against criminal NPCs. They're not criminal in there. The only thing you'll get that from is like bounty hunter missions and stuff like that. Well, you are. It's just... Yeah. See, it looks so washed out, chat. You know what I mean? Oh, wait. Is it Reshade that's doing it? Oh, it could just be Reshade. Ew. Oh, because it's doubled. What the fuck? There's double settings. That's why. And then it comes back. Ugh, I don't know what's going on, chat. Oof. Nothing ever just goes right. Yeah, this is fine. So the file is fine. Why are you doubling? Oh, no, wrong button. Ah. It's upset, chat. It's very upset. Why are... No, see, look, every time you turn it back on, it just fucking memes. Or just turn reshade off. Why would I want to turn reshade off when I'm trying to solve something? It's just duplicating for some reason. Oh, you want to be a meme? It's not needed in games today. What I do again is when it's turned on, for example, I do that, right? But it's overlapping, so it's just not doing it correctly. And it could just be the version. So I need to get 6... What was it? It was saying... What was it here? What version do I need? Give me a sec. Need 6.5. 5.6. No. On DirectX, but it's not yet supported on Vulkan, but coming soon. Mm-hmm. Download from Germany. Germany. All right, let's keep that. Delete them. Delete them. All right. But you can see they have filters. No, it was just overlapping. It was doing two settings for no reason. Yeah, see again, it's overlapping. For some reason. It's doing two curves instead of it. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'll go do this. If again, CIG, give us night vision, and done. I'll uninstall this because I don't use it in any other program. Burn, motherfucker, burn. Alright, what I'm gonna do is just do... Wait. Alright, let's see if it just boots up. Yeah, and DirectX, yeah. It was just the version of Reshade 6.6 was causing the game to crash, not smooth motion and stuff. I'm just interested to see if it does it. No, it looks like it's doubling again. Oh well. I might just have to uninstall Reshade. Because it's doubling up the curves for some reason. Like you can see here, well maybe you can't. It's doing 2 of 2, so it's meant to look like this. Right? That's how it's meant to look, and it looks good. But whenever you're booting up the game, it's doing double settings. I might have to just delete everything with Reshade, try it later on. Yeah. Yeah, it's... Oh wait, look. No. Yeah, fuck it. Uninstall time. And what we'll do is delete all the settings. There. I think that's the last of it, right? Yeah. Fuck it. We'll just roll with this. For now, anyway. With the way it's upgrading, yeah. I'll try it off stream. Oh, I don't think I've got the Alt Z thing running, dude. If you're talking about the in like overlay and stuff, I don't have it running. I don't care. All right. So 170 in Grim Hex on DirectX. TDO's up to 111 users. Must have been the weekend that brought that down. No, I think it was like more like, you don't have Salty Mike on just now, dude. Yeah. I don't know why it's always such a big page file, because again, Unga, I reinstalled the PC to completely blank and it still came up with the same thing. So it's like, whatever, man. I give up trying to work out what it is doing. $64 gig memory, yeah. But it's only using 31 gig for the game.
Okay, hope you're ready to tackle this one. Just keep your head down and you should.
Is there a reshade command? No, just go to reshade. I don't have reshade running. I've got it turned off because it's having issues just now. I'll do a clean restart with it. But I might just leave it off. I only ever use it these days just to showcase what it should look like with like a night vision stuff, so if CIG just would design night vision for us, it would be really cool, right?
Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
Yeah. Changing the page style and stuff like that's not really going to give you much performance anyway in the game. Again, you're still playing an unoptimized video game. Yeah, Elite Dangerous Night Vision is amazing. Really, really good. Anybody ever seen it? Here. Look at this. Oh my god. Welcome in where I believe I'm part of the fucking Dragon Ball Z team.
Is to hunt down the station personnel. We are raiding. This is an anarchy settlement.
Wow, look at my jetpack. I can fly like Mary Poppins.
Weapon away.
So here we go, right? Look at that.
Whoa, he's a sharpshooter, isn't he?
God. When you play these fucking games, just shut the fuck up, dude. Alright? Especially when your aim is fucking very bad. But see how the night vision is, right? It's cool as fuck, see?
Oh, I was kind of hoping that they would...
I kind of wish CIG would do this as night vision for us.
Guess not.
It's so clever, eh?
So, yes. So this is Elite Dangerous After Dark. Maybe that's what I'll call this series.
Again, it's still night vision for what we need, dude.
So as I'm hunting...
We have this in real life. Yeah. You see the thing here. American Army night vision update. It's so fucking sick. Here. Enhanced vision. This is what we have in real life, by the way. How fucking cool. So that's what we have in real life. This stuff here. Dust in the eye. Right? God damn it, I got an eyelash now in my eye. Ugh. That's what we have in real life, but CIG are like, no, you know what? Let's do one better. Let's not have night vision whatsoever. We'll make it better for them. We won't have night vision. But I'll take Elite Dangerous's night vision any day of the week. Hey, Divs, good morning, dude. There's a night vision scope? Yeah, but it doesn't help for pilots. Again, it would be so simple, right? You know how they've done the night vision scope? All you have to do is make a helmet, a pilot's helmet, that has 0 resistance stats, and when you press T, it does the same view. But CIG are like, you know what, guys? We could do something that simple, and it would probably only take us a week to actually build something like that, especially because we have ace pilot helmets in the game, right? Let's make it where it has 0 stats. It's just a helmet that provides night vision when you press T, and that's it. That's all they have to do. But no, CIG are like, let's do a million things incorrect, right? And it's so sad. So sad that we don't get night vision. Because somebody at the company literally can't think about it. Give us a light bulb? Yeah. Yeah, we'll pay $10 for the helmet, CIG. And everyone will buy one. Oh yeah, yeah. I would buy it. If there was a pilot helmet for $10, I'd buy it. Yeah, but again, let's just get like normal old school 1960s night vision, Marcus, before we ask CIG to build something of 2025. Let's just get the basics from Cold War and all that jazz. I'll even take night vision from World War II. Just one fucking monocle with a giant cam on the fucking front of it. I'll take that in Star Citizen. You've got to mount it so you can't even turn your head in the game. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit higher settings here. Because I'm not using reshade. There we go. Alright, how much ninja gear do you think we're gonna get, chat? This dude is wanting to sell a Wicklow ASD set for 35 million? That's not actually that bad. Oof. The stutters are crazy on DirectX. Oh. Hey Riz, how you doing? Uh-oh. Ah, he's doing well. We need to get physiotherapy for him soon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh shit! What the fuck? Whee! Oh shit. Where's my gun? Chat, I can't get my gun out! Oh god! Holy shit! This fucking server's bad. It's so laggy. Desync? Yeah, it's bad. Holy fuck. Via gun. I'm gonna be turning smooth motion off, dude. It's fucking garbage, like. The delay in movement on everything is so bad. Anybody that fucking promotes smooth motion has no idea about fucking video games. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's really, really bad. It fucks up your controls so hard. Do not use smooth motion. At all. Like, I'm gonna get through this and turn it off. Nah, there's so much deleted. It's fucking... Fake frames is such a bad thing. Yeah. I can't wait for all the people to Seiko, how you doing? To go in Arc Raiders and use fucking smooth motion. I get fucking laser beamed. So this way. Should do. Yeah, we'll just do this. Do not use smooth motion. Anybody that gives you the advice to use smooth motion, unfollow them. Please. That's fucking bad. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. They clearly have never played a game on a competitive level. It has huge fucking, like, input lag. That's good, Mogar. Seiko, thank you very much for the 12 months with the Prime. Thank you very much. As you're now a Neon Wolf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. W's in chat, and also here's a raffle for that generosity. Remember, guys, we still got today and tomorrow. Every 5 gifted subs has an RNG roll of 1 extra gifted sub, up to 100 gifted subs. It would be fucking sick if somebody pulls a 100% RNG roll. But our luck today has not been good. Imagine Battlefield 6 with smooth motion? Oh, no, thanks. No. I think it's better. You've also got to remember, right? ESP for joysticks and the aim assist will be based off your...
it was at this moment that he knew.
Your thing. Marcus with the 5
up.
gifted... Damn it. What is with it today, Valorant? Give more, Valorant, you cheapskates. Thank you very much.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Zersty with the 5 as well. Here we go, here we go. Are we rolling big? Nah. No! Oh my god, they're... Oh, wait. Wait.
He fucked up.
Let me reload it. No!
It was at this moment that he knew.
They're so tight. They're so tight, chat. God damn it. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. If you did get a gifted sub, please say thank you in chat, as you're now ad-free for the next 30 days. Plus, you can also watch Thingybob.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Tight! Space Bear, thank you very much. Look at that, chat. Everyone's rolling 75% this
It was
today.
at this moment that he knew.
God
he
damn
fucked
it.
Up.
I can watch a Thingymabob? The Thingymabob as in... sorry, I got distracted there. The Thingymabob... What do they call it? Chat. This. If you're a subscriber, you can now press anywhere in the line and see the stream previously and then click live to skip to get back to live. If you're a subscriber to the channel or you have Twitch Turbo, you have that ability now. Which is kind of cool. So if you ever want to go back and, yeah, rewind or whatever it's called, yeah. It's pretty badass. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs and the hype train. Just not getting the RNG rolls. Hey Connect, how you doing, dude? Calnus as well, welcome in. I need to just do Twitch Turbo because the ads are killing me. Dude, I'm exactly the same. Never apologize for that. I literally have got to the stage where I'm unsubscribed from a lot of people that I would love to be subscribed to because it just costs too much. Good. It's the ones from Valorant, and they're being tight as fuck, dude. They're only giving one sub. Coolers, thank you very much for the bits, dude.
Don't.
There's like, it's 2% chance to get them to drop like 25 to 100 gifted. Come here, come back. 25 to 100 gifted. And it's like 75% chance for one gifted sub. And they are being stingy today, chat. Or I just... This channel's got yet again bad RNG. But thank you so much for the gifted subs, guys, and the bits. That's freaking huge. Freaking huge.
Now all you gotta do is bring it to me.
Also, make sure you guys who are gifting subs get involved in the giveaway, as you'll have extra entries to do so. Thank you. Whee! Freedom! Cough with the bits. Oh shit, what am I doing? No, chat, no! Dude, will you please shut up? Somebody turn him off. Turn him off. I can't end it. Why are you doing these missions? Because I'm wanting to farm up another black ASD set for punishment because CIG stole my white set. So I'm kind of like doing a bit of this, bit of that. You know what I mean? Doing like one every like, I don't know, 3 hours or something like that. Again, it's not difficult to run it, right? Burn it, burn it. I like that rewarding feature. Yeah, again, it should have been in years and years ago. It's a Twitch thing, YouTube thing and stuff. Thank you very much, guys, for the level 3 hype train. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's huge support. W's in chat for all the gifters, please, guys. Alright. This has the spooky dude. Oh, there he is. Fucking hell. It's like a ninja.
Please, leave me alone. Please.
What the fuck? Wait, does it just 3D print people? Oh, hello, doggos. It's Gary. Gary. Is it just like an RNG? Which one it comes out of? I guess it, oh. Nope. Fucking Gary's a sneak. Oh god, it's 3D printing more Garys. Yeah, I fucking remember that. You fucking shenanigans. Bloody Gary. Zoom in on his face? Yeah, he's meant to have like, what, werewolf eyes or something like that. Why does Gary spawn with a pistol? Because melee sucks in this game. Could you imagine? Could you imagine Gary like fucking swiping at you with blades? It's bad enough, look. Look. Look at this. Wow. The AI is glorious in this game. Parkour. Do I mean? Man, it loves forest. Whee! Oh. Whoa, 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 parkour. Jesus Christ. They're like the laggiest fucking thing. Look. Wow, award winning. Here at CIG, we spare no expense. You have the Matrix hack? Yeah. I do. I'm sorry, guys. I'm in the replication layer. Just sit there, Gary. Mini Gary. Oh my god. Stairs. The ultimate. The ultimate fucking too much, too fast, too furious. In the wrong side of hell. Boo. Uh-oh. Whoa. Whoa. Shit. Parkour! Hey, you fight out between you guys. See you later. Ooh. What the fuck is that sound? Sounds like a giant fucking werewolf. Bye-bye. No armor again, chat. He is in the replication layer, so does that mean you can dodge bullets? I have to let myself get occasionally hit by bullets. Just to make it, you know, I appear back out of the replication layer. I haven't learned to stay in there for long. Yeah, again, without smooth, look at this, chat. Without smooth, 100 FPS, I'll take that. I will take that over, like, fake frames any day of the week. Neo Vision sees all the code. Oh no. Again, guys, exclamation mark EOM. Giveaways tomorrow, courtesy of CIG. And then we've got some juicer for next month, EOM. So what I'm doing is without smooth. Let me bring it up here. Let me just do this, because it's... So what I'm doing for Star Citizen is set to the latest modal preset, super resolution quality 67, and then I match that in Star Citizen with DirectX, or upscaling here, because that's what you're saying it to, DLS, then very high, everything, blah, 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 blah. You could probably put this down, but to be honest, I've not really seen any difference whatsoever. So it's like, meh, up to you. Full screen, obviously, to make it work. DirectX or Vulkan, it's up to you. 4080, just a normal 4080. I got nothing special. Only thing that's special is it's an MSI. MSI are the best video cards. Then why upscaling? To get higher frames, dude. Why not? I am a Grim that doesn't use full screen. It's fine if you don't use full screen. Again, we can do a very simple check, right? I'm not in Vulkan, no. And I normally use Vulkan, I'm just testing things out. Because again, you could go for the same facility, right? Because you should natively get higher frames than 100 with a 4080. It all depends on bottlenecking as well, dude. Just because I have a 4080 doesn't mean... I'm also on 4K. What are you running on? 2K. I got a 4K resolution, dude. Of course I'm going to downgrade it. Or I'll have 60, 70 FPS in 4K if I go native. Right? This won't work because, see, look. Down to 70 FPS on native 4K. So, again, to gain a little bit of higher fucking FPS, go to quality. And there we go, 100 FPS. I've just gained 20 FPS. 20 to 30 FPS. Yeah, DirectX. Because they haven't installed the full Vulkan system yet, so Vulkan, you lose frames, but it makes it more smoother, right? But in team fights, Vulkan fucks you so hard. DirectX doesn't. So that's why I'm just testing out things today. And I actually prefer Vulkan, but I'm gonna wait until they get their new system in. Because the testing I've been doing on the tech preview stuff for Vulkan last like couple of weeks or whenever it was really good. But again, we'll see what their next test involves, right? It depends on people's rigs, Mr. List. I prefer Vulkan because I like steady frames, right? Steady frame rate. But the problem is every time I'm in PvP and you go down to 20 FPS because of the situation, I get fucked over. So DirectX is just slightly better for PvP. But if you're looking to like make the game pretty, then I would say Vulkan is better. It all depends. Ugh, what the hell is wrong with my hand? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, again, the cool thing is people should always be like, do their own testing for whatever PC they use. It's like when you get these cringe fucking YouTube videos and they're like, use these settings, these will make your game better. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Because everyone's telling you to use fucking smooth motion and it's fucking dreadful in Star Citizen. Absolutely dreadful. The input lag is insane. And it's just not worth it for fake frames. So always do whatever's best for you. Do your own testing, play with things, yada yada yada, right? This is why I don't do those kind of videos on YouTube. It's so fucking cringy. Giving people advice when you clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And I'm not saying you guys. I'm saying the people that give these videos, you know. That's why the only person in the Star Citizen community I look into is that dude 40 something on YouTube. And he started recently streaming on Twitch and stuff like that. I forget the full name. But I recently subscribed to him, and he's got some really good takes on the stuff. It's always rig based. Resolution is a big thing. So for example, like the juiciest resolution right now in gaming is 1:440. That's it, yeah. £10.42, yeah. He's got a good channel. He's very based when it comes to, he tells you it's going to depend on your system, yada yada yada. Not these cringy content creators that are like, use my settings and it will make you a god at the game. And they're still fucking dreadful at the game at the same time, you know? It's just don't listen to that kind of advice. But 1:440p is like the sweet spot in gaming right now, where if you've got like a 30 series or a 40 series card and a decent processor, you can get really good FPS in all video games. I've got 4K because I'm an idiot that was like, you know what, I've got a little bit of extra money this year, I'm gonna buy a 4K monitor. I wish I had never done that. I wish I had just got the best 1:440p monitor available for the same sort of price. Yeah, ultrawide is well, I'm on a G8, Dustin, so I'm on a 16:9. And the funny thing is, I've been using ultrawide for over 10 years, and the moment I tried out this monitor, I couldn't go back to ultrawide. And if I'm ever playing a video game that, you know, like requires me to move my head around, I'll just use a VR headset instead. But ever since I've been back on 16:9 in like 4K, high 1:440 FPS, 240 Hz, I couldn't go back to ultrawide for gaming. For utility, I've got like the ultrawides here and my old ultrawide there, you know? Yeah, I did, Razer, yeah. And ultrawide is, you know, ultrawide is beautiful to play video games in, but I would never recommend people to use it.
I'll contact you again soon.
This G8 is just one of the best monitors I've ever used. It's one of the most expensive things I've ever bought for myself. But again, 1 year I had excess money. But because of where I sit, and the fact that you've got head tracking, I have everything in there, you know? I don't miss ultrawide at all, Razer, after using it. Obviously, it's great for utility. I've got like 2 browsers up on a monitor here, an ultrawide monitor. I've got 2 ultrawide monitors in vertical, which allows me to have like Discord chat and all you guys talking, blah, 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 blah. But generally for gaming, I would never go back to ultrawide after playing on a monitor like this. And you can't, if somebody goes to you, oh, you're talking shit, TheDarkLaw. Unless you've used this monitor, I don't think you would realize. It's insane. It's absolutely insane what this monitor does for like peripheral view. Because it's just perfectly curved, where it feels like my head is in the monitor. And then when you're using head tracking and stuff like that, it's very cool. It's just a Samsung G8. And you could probably pick it up for super cheap now because it's old, right? Yeah, look. Holy shit. I bought this for like double the price. Now it's like $750. And actually, I don't even think that's the... Yeah, that's the OLED version as well. 240 Hertz. Is this actually the 4K one though? This might not be the 4K one. Oh no, it is the 4K. OLED, there we go. See, I don't have the OLED version. I don't have this one. I think this is the newer one. With lower prices, yeah. You don't want OLED. Ah, that's fair enough. OLED is juicy. Again, for that price, that's a really good monitor. 240 hertz, 750, 4K. And this is what I used the predecessor, right? No, it is 4K apparently. Apparently it is 4K. I can't see the information on it though. General features. Where is it? Where's the part that... Oh, there we go. Display... Yeah, it's 4K. 380/40 by 2160. Holy shit. I can't fault this monitor. And I've been using the predecessor one, which is not in OLED. And I paid double the price of this OLED one. So, again, it's just a really good fucking gaming monitor. It's not good if you're gonna do, like, you know, different things. But generally, just for gaming, I can't fault this monitor at all. And it's made me not need ultra-wide ever again because of it. And I would never go for one of those fucking, what are they called? The fucking 32:9 monitors. These absolute fucking trash bags. Like, no thanks. Which one uses dual native? Yeah, 22:9. Definitely ultra-wide at 22:9 is really good experience. But when you're having to do this in a video game and look at a different part of the monitor, I can't stand that, personally. I would rather put a fucking cool VR headset on and just do that, you know? 21:9, yeah. But again, I can't go back to ultra-wide after using this monitor. It just feels really good. Ultra-wide is tricky for streaming? Not really. You can do something 69:9, yeah. You got LG? Yeah, again, normally for me, and I'm a little bit snobby when it comes to this. MSI, Asus, Samsung, or LG. Generally, that's, when it comes to monitors, they're the only 4 brands that I would actually touch. And most of them probably use Samsung glass anyway, you know, or screens. But, yeah, I've always had good results on those 4. And it's not superstitious nonsense. It's the same why I only buy MSI graphics cards. Is because for 10 years, touch on wood, I've got no wood, touch on wood, I've had 0 issues with MSI graphics cards from Nvidia. And it's not because I'm an MSI fanboy, it's just because I've never had a hassle. The moment I have a hassle with them, I will swap and look for a different brand. Just the same as I do with keyboards and mice. The moment I have a bad issue, I swap brands. I don't go, oh, it may be just a default. No, I've got no interest. And that's why I've been with Virpil for years, because generally I've never had an issue with them in like 3 years. The moment I do, we'll see about it. Can we be friends in game? No. No, I only put people on my friends list who are in the organization, or if they play with me, you know, occasionally kind of stuff. But I always keep the graphics cards. Sorry, graphics cards? Friends list, empty. My main is a 43 4K Urus from Gigabytes, pretty good. That's a big monitor, 43 inches. I don't know, for me, it's just because the monitor, you can see it here actually. Right? You can see where the monitor is for me, and it's maybe because I like a close monitor, but there you go, right? It's within touching distance, and it just, when I'm looking at it, it feels like my head's engulfed in it. And it's really dope. And it's just got that little subtle curve. I'm not a big curve fanboy, right? Because I would rather just quickly turn my head like that with head tracking than having to rotate a little bit, you know? Run a triple screen setup? Dude, whenever I'm playing a game that you want to have, like if I'm playing DCS, I'll put my Index VR headset on, you know? But again, I definitely think the sweet spot is 1 for 40p. How you doing, Diddy? Welcome, indeed. 1 for 40p is the sweet spot for monitors. 4K if you've got a beast of a PC. I wouldn't class mine as a beast of a PC. It's definitely above average with a 980 X3D and a 4080, but I don't have anything like super crazy RAM, super crazy SSD drives, nothing really mental with the motherboard. I don't have a 50 series. I'm not going to get a 50 series. I don't think it's worth it personally for gaming right now. But obviously if you're trying to push out the maximum out of video game and you've got the money, yeah, fucking go crazy. Like, I'm only ever going to give people the advice on what I use. I'm not going to look at a product and go, oh, I know exactly what that's going to do. I can only give you advice on what I use. Let me have a look at pictures. Also, welcome to everyone on Discord. Appreciate that. Let's have a look. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Yeah. This is like my worst nightmare, man. That's like my worst nightmare. I mean, it's cool. I get it. I get the thing, but look at the fucking size of the stands, man. Look how much... Dude, go and get some fucking monitor clamps, for fuck's sake. You could literally have a clamp and get some real estate back. But the center is aligned? No, one's a gaming monitor, one's a utility monitor. I don't think... Do you play with the black line in the middle? No. You're gaming on one monitor and you got utility on the other, right? Yeah. Because that bevel in the center would drive you nuts. Yeah. That's crazy though, dude. Look at a fucking tiny keyboard and mouse pad. You literally have a desk just to fucking put monitor stands on. You could get a fucking tiny desk and monitor clamps and do it that way. And save some desk space. Normally when I get a desk, I get it for like keyboard and joysticks and stuff. You literally have a desk for 2 monitors. That's fucking crazy. Let the man have his weird. It's not weird because I know a few people are like this, but the people that I know that have the super ultra wides, they've got them stacked on top of each other. So you've got like the gaming one on the bottom and the utility on the top. You know what this reminds me of? What was that movie with Tom Cruise? The Minority Report, where he puts the fucking gloves on and he's like doing that shit. Unga's in his room doing this stuff, sliding across the fucking desk, capturing it and fucking doing this shit. That's exactly what it reminds me of when anybody has like more monitors to the side. Let me see it. Was it Minority Report? It was so funny, this one. Screens. Yeah, here. This is Unga at work. This is Unga.
For the last 5 years.
Fucking. Oh man.
I'll send a protection team as soon as we lock location.
Fucking swiping shit across. You know the funny thing is though, when this movie came out, I was totally convinced people would start using this kind of technology, and not everyone does. Let's look at Space Bear here. Oh man, why is it? There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so you got the big LG ultra wide, Tobii setup, Small keyboard. I can't go for a small keyboard. I have to have a numpad. I'm so old school. And is that a touch screen? Or is it just a utility monitor? Some people do that. Dude, I used to have my joysticks on the desk for a long time. Because I had a very high chair. So it just made sense to do that. Let's have a look here. This one's Dustin's. Yeah. Again, for me, because of how my brain works, I would have to get a cheap version of this monitor to put it on the top. And then the vertical there. Like, the little gaps. But the cool thing is, though, if you're ever doing streaming, like, you can put cameras here and you can put, like, a light there and stuff. Also, the crazy amount of fucking controllers, like. Look at that, playing some Guild Wars 2. But yeah, that's a nice setup. Small desk as well. Don't need much. But yeah, I can't. I love how there's a fucking chat. There's a paintbrush beside a gaming PC. Like, what the fuck? Is that to clean your gamer gunk from the keyboard? Is that instead of getting he's got a fucking paintbrush? Is that to clean the gamer gunk from the keyboard? But yeah, that's a nice case as well. I like it. But yeah, Unga is definitely on the Minority Report monitors there. Crazy stuff. Alright. We didn't get any armor today, chat. Sucks. It sucks. However, we got some fights, got some kills, we got some money. But yeah, it is time for me to shenanigans off. Because it's time to go and work on Nova's leg. So I can brush the shit out of my sticks after a sweaty night. May I recommend this to anybody? This is literally better than a duster for gamer gunk. Just use this shit before you game. And there is no gunk on your gaming rig and all that jazz. That's how I've found as well. Obviously you have to dust, but yeah. It's so he can tickle the keys on his keyboard, yeah. Anyway, appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs today. All the Valorant gifted as well. The bits, the new follows, the people on Discord, the banter. Appreciate it. We're going to be starting to do 9 till now, right? Just purely. Dude! He struck it!
It was at this moment that he knew.
Holy shit, he got a 4. He got a 4 banger, chat, from the 10. Yes! Yes!
It was at this moment that he knew.
Unga, thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs and the 4 extra as well from Thingy Bob. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we're going to be starting at 9 just purely because I don't have any dog work on the go just now. Still can't find another job to do temporary work with. This whole year has been shit because I've been looking and looking and looking, and I can only get full-time gigs, which means I would have to shut down the stream pretty much for good. Maybe work on just YouTube or something like that. So I massively appreciate all the extra gifted subs as it helps with the bills each month, especially with Nova. At the end of this month, tomorrow, I'm going to get rid of the Nova 8. I'm going to still keep it up as a command, but I'm going to get rid of this because I don't want people to think, oh, we have to hit it. It's just more just to help with his medical bills, stuff like that. You guys have been amazing with it. Tomorrow, we have the giveaway for an LTI package Wolf. Courtesy of CIG, and then next month we'll move into another EOM. So make sure you, right now, before we go, just do !enter space max, and that should help you out. If not, go to the EOM link and do all that stuff. You should be able to do it whilst I'm offline as well, I do believe, and stuff like that. But thank you so much for the support. It's been huge, a lot as well. Let me see if there's anyone I can send you over to. Who's playing? Oh man, it must be holiday season. A lot of my followers, or people I follow, are not playing video games. Awesome stuff. I think I know where I'm gonna go. Yeah, we'll try out this one. We'll try this one. Supermac's doing well, dude. Again, I've never really rated Supermac because Supermac's also never hanged out in my channel, and I'm a little bit funny about this, and this is no offense to Supermac. People can raid whoever they want. I always look at it, I like to support the people that support me, and I then search out for people that I can possibly support and promote their channel. And everyone knows Supermac. He's got a big YouTube channel, big following, all that jazz, you know? But that's my normal take when it comes to streaming, is I would rather support somebody growing than somebody that's grown. And we're gonna go here, chat. This guy's always on, he's always PvPing, so we'll check him out. Maybe go to him. Again, support me, I support you. That's just how we do it. Again, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I will quickly give you guys a raffle, !W, as I set this up. And then we will leave it here. Appreciate it, guys. Also, thank you very much for posting your rigs. Pilgrim, I see that as well. Sick. Thank you, guys. Let me just give him hearts for that. Is that the Pilgrim? Are you there, dude? Is that the new Corsair touchscreen thingy-mabob? Underneath your main monitor, under the Toby. The Xeon. How are you finding that, by the way? Because I was looking at one of them. Is it really good? Because I was thinking about getting something like that for basically like chat to sit at the side of the monitor or something, just so I'm not having to move my head around, you know? I need to get the virtual stream deck on it. Yeah, because you can do that as well. Their new keyboard seems to suck. I'm not a big fan of Corsair keyboards. For me, I like Logitech keyboards and stuff like that. Awesome stuff. Zersty winning again. Appreciate it, guys. Right, Raid 1, Raid 2. And let's go and check over Astromani. Drop the follows, check out his content, and all that good stuff. And I'll be back on tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Appreciate your time, as always. And see you tomorrow. Let me just do Raid 1 for you, for subscribers. Have a good one, guys. Take care. Oh my god, the chat keeps moving. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, guys. Good night. Or good afternoon, actually. Holy shit. Coolers, take care. Pilgrim, Cough, Glitch, Rufus, Old Gamer, Unga. Thank you again, guys. Huge, absolutely huge today. Good night. Roman, Sideways, Marcus, Labyrinth, Batman, Zeman. GG's, guys. Take care.